Yo, Tess. Huh? Yeah. Low-key, I need one too. I'm gonna make one too. Alright, thank you, bro. Yo, what's good, chat? Well, are we live? Ole. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Let me get my AirPods. Hold on now. Yo, what's good, Eddie? What's good, Benson? What's good, Vortex, Josh? Hey, yo. Nang in the background making some coffee. It's like midnight for me. Wait, Josh, where are you at? Dude, you're in Asia, man. What's good, Revy? Mama girl behind you. That's not a girl behind me, man. That's Mr. Nang. Mr. Nang. Chat, how's y'all weekend going? Dude, Eddie, I can't believe you changed your username for a girl streamer, man. Now it looks chopped. You have a random C at the end. Tell us who that girl is, at least. Oh, India. Shout out India, man. What's good, Asdi? 7:40 p.m. That's 11:40 a.m. for me, guys. What? Shout out India. Yes, sir. What's good, Empire? Hello, internet friend. How many people we got? We got like 34. Haisa C. Dude, I don't even know who that is. Let me look that up. This simp, bro. Absolute simp. This guy pretends he's like a hinge demon in the Discord and is like changing his name for a girl. What do you think about cybersecurity? I think it's great, man. We're gonna need more of that. Haisa C. I'm looking this person up. This is who Eddie changed his name for. What does the C even stand for, man? Absolute simp, Eddie. Oh my god, Ego lol in this chat too, bro. Caught. I've been to Japan once, when I go again. Nobody asked you, bro. Where's Eddie? Let's find Eddie too, man. Ego, bro. Oh my god, we caught his ass. Bro, you're in the community, Eddie. She one of Nader's ball? I see. Alright, man. I'll let you off the hook, bro. You're at the end. Okay, bro. We're self-reporting. You should change. How about you change it to Eddie Pan, okay? Pan, would you advise you to go for CS degree these days? Honestly, if you're starting today, I don't know if I would do computer science again as a major. Nang, would you do computer science again if you're starting out university today?
Yeah, because I find it enjoying, but it's not as practical anymore.
Yeah.
It's good to tell you how to think logically.
Yeah. It would be fun, but like, if you're talking about pure practicality, I don't know, maybe like do math instead. That's like pure logic, right? It teaches you how to think. And then you can just use Codex Claude to build shit. And just take some, take some CS like classes. I don't think it matters that much, honestly, what you take in school anymore. It's just about what you do outside of it. Okay, Eddie, sure. I know a lot of folks who pivoted into CS from math or physics. Mechanical, not so much. Electrical, yeah. I mean, yeah, the traditional forms are essentially CS, electrical, engineering. These are all like really good for software. But honestly, I feel like hardware is gonna be bigger in the incoming like 5 years. So low-key, I might try to do like something like electrical engineering, but I know that's a lot harder as well. So it just depends what you're interested in. If you're only interested in the software stuff, then, you know, just swing for it. I just left, right?
It was change of pace. I always wanted to go there. It was during COVID too. So that was like 5 years ago. Holy shit. Sunny, cheaper, more space.
What do you do for work?
What do I do?
What do you do?
What do I do?
What do you
Yo, we back? Yeah, sorry, I don't know. OBS crashed for a second. Chat, we got meetings in 15 minutes, so hey, give me that Q&A. Yeah, I know a lot of folks who pivoted from CS, from math or physics. I think if you don't like math or physics and you enjoy CS, then yeah, that's a good pivot. At the end of the day, you have to do a major where you're like interested in the classes. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to, first of all, do well in the classes, learn, and also do well outside of the classes. Because the most important part is what you do outside of the class. Mechanical, yeah, mechanical. My brother did mechanical engineering, and then he switched to software after graduating. But yeah, I think hardware stuff is like, I think safer. Software is like a, you know, like a riskier play, but still like it still could be worth it if you're really passionate about it. I'm curious about how long before university systems really start to implode, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, these are things that's like legacy systems, you know? It's like, if you think about it, there's like old ass companies that are hella outdated and they still exist. So it takes time for things to become really outdated or like shut down because of how outdated they are, right? So, oh shit, thank you, bro. Goated Nang coffee. Streamable coffee right here. Yo, Car4, thank you for the sub, my friend. Appreciate you, man. Yo, Ego, what's good? Ego, I saw you in some other girls' chat, but right before you joined right here. Just letting you know, man. Everybody saw you. I got an offer earlier this year for an embodied AI role. What the hell is that? But I still don't really feel like Mech E is the most applicable. Yeah, Mech E is a little bit more like traditional, like hard. It's not necessarily like, well, I think it does do with like robotic stuff, but probably electrical is more relevant. Yo, what's good, Yukaji? What's good, G-Sape? Yeah, some doctors' offices use fax machines. That's what I'm saying, bro. People like when you're at like in the forefront, it's easy to feel like how, you know, things are moving fast and it's the end of the world and shit. But Honestly, it's gonna take a very long time for the rest of the world to catch up. Like, I felt like it was the end of the world when I was doing, Pair AI, and we were like not caught up like 100%. But even like 3 years later, there's people still barely using AI. Pan, do you recommend agentic AI bootcamp from WeCloud Data? No. No idea what that is. You should join my community though. Honestly, doing my internship, need to move fast and ain't learning shit, but getting done with AI. Well, if you're getting shit done with AI, then you're learning something, right? Like, the best way to go about it is like, if you're just spamming AI for everything and you feel like you're not learning anything, then you need to improve your AI workflow. Like, you need to understand how it works. Like, how are you reviewing, let's say, your PRs? Like, do you have an automated review system? Do you have like an automatic memory system? Do you have an automatic trigger system to create PRs based off different tasks or bugs detected? Do you have like a loop that is your system a closed loop? I saw a graph on the amount of AI exposure in the total economy and it's freaking minuscule. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Hey, go back to New York tomorrow? Yes, sir, man. I am. Oh yeah, we have a referral. Hey, you get 40% reoccurring, by the way. That's a lot. Always good YouTube chat. Ami Raka. All these things now for learning, what you mean? They are for learning. Learning and understanding is different from managing workflows and using AI. I disagree. Learning and understanding the workflows you have and understanding how you should use AI is probably the most important skill you can have right now. Like, if you're trying to learn how you fucking, like, even like, I don't know, like how to deploy a website. Like, that's just like, bro, like, you don't need to understand the intricacies of how to deploy a website. Whenever you just say deploy a website, your agent just deploys it for you. You know what I mean? Like, it's, like, you could understand it, but is that really what you should be spending time understanding? What's good, Benson? Yeah, Benson, you're in the YouTube chat too. From Toronto. What's good, Toronto? You gotta go to Sydney, Australia. Damn, what is there for me, man? Are you gonna host me? I don't think I know anyone in Sydney, Australia, man. I think I understand what he's saying. He's talking about learning to a point where you can push back against AI when it's wrong. True. But there's no point for that, right? Like, I mean, there's an infinite there's an infinite point for that. You can just keep going and keep pushing back. The thing is, like, even people who don't understand it can still push back. It's more about understanding the logic of like being rigorous, right? It's like, even if you don't understand what deployment is, you can be like, what did you use to deploy? Like, how does that work? Why did you choose this platform? Like, you can just ask the AI. Is LangChain a good skill to have? Yes, but it's more so understanding when to use it and when not to use it. I think understanding when to use something and when not to use something is actually a lot more important now, right? Because the AI can just use it, but you still have the authority to pick something. Like, for example, LangChain, I use the show at Big Tech, and we use LangGraph, and that is like very useful for security systems where you need like determinism, right? Because LLMs are like inherently not deterministic, but for some workflows that are high like sensitivity, you need it to be more deterministic. And then that's when you have to use something like a land graph. So then it's like, you know for sure the LLM can only do, let's say, 1 of 5 things. Like, it can't do anything else in 1 of 5 things, right? The decision-wise. So in those scenarios, yes. That is my community car. When are we seeing our stream was with algebra? Maybe next week. Actually, I'm going back to New York tomorrow, so possibly. Very possibly. Worth noting that the research indicates that AI is doing post hoc reasoning too, I guess. Some reason actually looking at some reasoning. Yeah. Pan, any chance you can get a first time discount? Well, since you're in my stream, possibly. But let me see if it's even possible to get discounts on this website. Because I'm not gonna lie, this website's not like, it's not the best software wise. But I don't think there's any coupons, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I remember last time checking, because I wanted to give Eddie a coupon, but it's just like straight up, there's no coupons, bro. I can't give you a, I can't give you a discount, I'm sorry, bro. Also, no one else has a discount, so, you know, it would kind of just not be fair, since I have to give my time out to everyone. But, you know, if you join and you don't like it the first month, I can just refund you after. But I think you will have a lot of value, and you will not refund, because I will get in a call with you, my friend, and I'm gonna help you out. Yeah, I have a comp, I agree. Yo, what's good, Wind? How you doing, man? Alex, good, man. Dude, Wind. This would have been fire back in the Riz IRL streaming days. I met a lot of other streamers here. Yeah, I was invited to the OSCS party yesterday too, but I couldn't make it. I hung out with what's her name? Foosley and Tina Kitten at the. It's not an OTV party, but it's like so basically OTV's like previous. Actually, I don't know if I can talk about this, so I'm gonna just stop it right there. I would disagree with you about that, Duke. Models still hallucinate enough for you to give incorrect information and try to literally deceive you. Dude, is this an AI generated message at G-State? I see a fucking M dash in your message, man. All right, if anyone sends AI messages here, bro, I'm on your ass. Job is kicking me? Damn. That was a crazy run, Wind. Yes, sir. Hey, you know who else is here? The big AZ, bro. The big AZ is in LA right now. Nang was hanging out. Yo, Nang was hanging out with Annie and Lotus like last week or some shit. Bro went on a little coffee chat. What's good, bro? I'm here in the YouTube chat, bro. What's this guy? This guy, hey, check YouTube comments or else just closes. How about I do what I want, Krish Patel? like I'm looking at this. Have you guys tried Grokbot yet? Not too much, but my friend was trying it here, and the impression was that it's kind of slow. Well, like what Grokbot is essentially is a Mac Mini, right? Like if you have a Mac Mini and you have OpenClaw or Codex with Cloud on it, and you can use it remotely through like a messaging system like Telegram or Discord, that's the same thing as Grokbot, right? It just makes it a bit more out the box because you have authentications built in. So I think that part is better, but it's definitely gonna be probably like less like slower than codecs, for example. But I think it's something worth keeping a look at. You're an OpenClaw? Yeah, I use OpenClaw in Hermes. I'm switching to Hermes right now, but it's a process right now. And you know, in my Discord, like look at this, it's my OpenClaw and Hermes. But actually, chat, we have our meeting in 1 minute, so I have to talk to you guys in a little bit. Let me post this in the community. Hey, so chat, if you join the community, I have weekly calls here, and I will answer all of your questions. So I'm live every week as well on Sunday, and I'll be back after this meeting. I'm gonna do the meeting live here, but I just won't be able to respond to you guys. I'll be looking at the chat, but I won't be able to respond. And also, my brother is gonna present this week as well, his research agent that he made. So I think it's gonna be pretty interesting. Last week was a very interesting discussion. Meeting now, come join. All right, chat, here we go. Meeting, oh fuck, run wrong account, hold on. Shout out to Eddie. Ask Nang about Streamable. I'm locked in. What do you teach on your school page? What you're about to see right now, this is a meeting for everyone in my community. It is August 16, and today, okay, I'm gonna wait for a little bit more people to come in before admitting people to come in. Hey, Krish Patel, bro, I know you're not in my community, bro. Get out of here, man. You're literally in my YouTube chat complaining. I know for a fact you are not from my community. I'm not admitting you, bro. Are clients aware? Yes, yes. You guys can see this YouTube channel, chat, that I just posted in the chat. It has a lot of videos on stuff that I have in here. And I have a classroom with how to, like, where to start if you're completely new, or if you have some more experience, you need to set up your workspace, how to set up your workspace, and some more like career and business stuff. And then the calls, honestly, is where I think the most values are, because you get access to me. All right, I think I'm gonna just start out with Calvin. There's not as many people today. Not yet, at least. Yo, what's good, Calvin?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
Doing good, you?
Good, man. It's my last day in LA. Going back to New York tomorrow.
Oh, last day? You going back?
Yeah. Where are you based already?
Sorry?
Where are you based already?
Ottawa.
Oh, right.
Ottawa, yeah.
Cool. I keep hearing.
Yeah, not much.
Yeah.
Not that many updates for this week. I'm just here for the presentations. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Can you give me a little a recap of what we did last week for you?
As we reviewed the resume, updated resume. So I fixed those.
Oh yes, you posted them in the community, right?
Yeah.
I remember. Okay. Very good. Did you start applying with them?
Yeah, I started applying yesterday.
Okay, nice.
With a new resume, yeah.
Okay, so everything's good regarding that, like.
Yeah, everything's good now.
Cool.
Yeah, just following the classroom videos.
Okay, great. That sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, who is? Okay, I think some chat. Don't join this call if you're not part of my community. Okay, I'm not going to admit you in. Sorry, some random people trying to join in. Okay, I guess we might have to wait a little bit before.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, my brother said.
Just a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you so you have a workspace, right? Your main workspace.
Yeah.
Like, do you do everything from that workspace, like for your everyday tasks?
Yeah, that's a great question. So
Yeah.
I don't do everything from there. For project-specific things, let's say if I'm working on a specific repository, let's say my content automation system, that is like super specific to that project itself. Like it has enough. It doesn't really have anything to do with what I did during the day yesterday, or my emails, or my calendar, or even my school community people. Like it doesn't have, or my Twitch. It has nothing to do pretty much with like most other things, right? It's just like a code base, a system that I'm trying to build so that I can generate ideas or generate titles, thumbnails, and clip videos from my long stream format directly. So when I'm working on something specific like that, I just open that project directly within Cloud Code or Codex. And only when it's something more general, for example, if I'm working on some automations for my community, like the automated summaries, or if I'm like, if I'm looking at like my classroom and I want to update my classroom and I want to check like what do I have in there currently, and is there any new video that I have from my existing playlist of like hundreds of videos that I should add in there that would be helpful, like those type of automations that deal with general business stuff that affects multiple parts, right? So like that affects school, that affects my that's in my like wiki, like all my clients are in my wiki, long-term memory, and then all my previous content, my video is like another separate thing of like data source of information. So there's like different data sources of information that needs to be connected together, and it's not like a specific project, right? So that when I'm doing stuff that's more general, I'm in the outer workspace. Another example is, like anything like my OpenClaw that I use as like an admin, like checking my emails or like negotiating with like sponsors for brand deals, or if like random stuff, like I'm traveling with my girlfriend and I need like travel stuff and I ask my AI, that stuff is like my OpenClaw in like the main workspace. Does that make sense?
Yeah, makes sense. So it's basically helps you organize, but as for like the serious projects, you just have it separately and work on it.
Yes. Yeah. So essentially, it's like whenever you feel like you only need one part of this like folder, this directory to work on, then you should you can just like open that directly. And I think this might change in the future because I think it's just going to become more and more abstract. And at some point, you're just only going to need one directory probably, and the routing is going to be so good where, it's just like from the main directory, it's going to find which project you're going to talk. Like you can already do this actually. Like even if you work from the main directory, it's still going to work fine. I just like to be more specific right now for like bigger like scale projects, just so there's like less memory bloat, so it doesn't read the context from the outer memory. Cool.
That makes sense,
I'm going to present my content automation system since we don't have anyone else, I guess, today. I think this will be interesting to look at. So give me a sec here. Sure. I'm going to... All right, let me share my screen. Cool. Can you see this?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So let me also open my. Oops. Okay, so let me show you my workspace here. This is the workspace that I pretty much have everything in. It's called DukeBot, which is like, I initialized this with OpenClaw, but it doesn't matter. You can initialize with Hermes, anything else. I have like the video for it where you just have one prompt and you can use that prompt to initialize this repository. And the main thing here is like, you can see I have a content automation system that is separate workspace, right? And these four are also its separate workspace. I have one for like more creative stuff, coding stuff, admin stuff, and research stuff. And I'm making a new content automation system currently. So when I work on this, I open this folder directly inside. And the new one, the reason I'm making a new one is previously the sort of setup I had was like I would have like just folders and files, right? So I would have like a main router file, and that links to like let's say title generation folder, or like a prompt for this. So let's say you open your Codex or Claude agent in here, and you talk to it, right? So it first reads the router file, which it could just be the agents.md, because that's the first file it reads in every time. And then through this, it will look at, okay, what is the user's request? Are they asking for a title generation, a thumbnail generation, like retrieving, downloading a video, edit? So these are like all the things for content automation that you would need. Is it editing a video? Is it cutting? Is it captioning? Or are we generating ideas? Like, what is the user's request? So the router file looks at that, and then there's like information in there where it says like, okay, for a title, look at path, or look at this file. Let's say prompts title.md. Okay, so there's like a specific file for like the title generation system, and then it's going to know to go look at this file. So then the AI now in its memory has my instruction on what do I want, and also where to look for it. Okay, so then it comes inside this actual path and gets all this guy into memory, right? So the entire title generation prompt. And then from there on, it executes a task, right? So does this make sense? Okay, so this so far is okay, but the problem is, imagine if you had like multiple title generation modes, right? So right now we have something called like simple mode. We have something like called meeting mode, and like ASD mode, right? So if you look on my YouTube, this is like the white background is the simple mode. I have like this new one that just looks like a meeting, and then I have like the anime ones that is ASD mode. So now you see like this gets a little bit more complicated. Like the agent has to figure out which mode do we actually want, and so at that point, then you have a decision, right? This is like a design decision here. Do you want the system to ask the user? Like, do you want, this is called elicitation, right? So this is something, like if you work in a big tech company, a lot of times this is what they will want, elicitation. So this is like ask the user to make sure, instead of just making the decision itself, right? So it's like, okay, well, if you didn't mention it, which mode do you want? Or you could have one as a default as well, right? I can have simple one as default if the user doesn't specify. And then it can get even more complicated, right? Because each of, like simple mode is pretty simple, right? You just put a reference picture, you just put this reference picture, and you give it a new video, and you're like, yeah, just generate, like use that reference and generate a new one. And that works pretty well. Now, if you think about like meeting mode, that's like, oh, what do we want for this? Like you want to express the idea of this is like a client call, right? Like you're talking to someone, but at the same time, for YouTube thumbnails, if you wanted to reach a broader audience, usually like you want to have like a face in it, like a big, like your head is big so people can see your face. But then it's like there's a shared screen, right? So how does this work? How do we make sure, you know, the thumbnail is still clickable while it still conveys the idea that this is a meeting? So this is like kind of what we have now, is like it kind of just looks like a Discord call here. And you see, this is like not a real frame from the video, right? So we had to kind of design this composition here where we just said, okay, so we just need something like this. We just need something like this, and at least half the screen is like people's faces, right? Like these two halves here. So this is like, we're still trying to see how we can improve it, but now at least it looks like a call, like a meeting, but there's still more of like a face in there. So that's like the meeting mode, right? And you see like that prompt gets a little bit more complicated. Like you have to like specify these things, and you have to make like a reference from scratch, because I don't have anyone else to make this like reference with that is pre-existing. And then ASD mode also is a bit more complicated, because then we have to get a bunch of anime thumbnails, right? So if I look at my, is Azzy, are you in the chat? Do you have the Google Drive? Let me see, let me find it actually. We should have it, thumbnail. Share it with me. Yeah, okay, so if, ASD mode, so like this is the ASD mode like sort of prompt, right? So you see it's not just one prompt, it's like a prompt and a bunch of folders. And there's a bunch of like, he put a bunch of reference pictures in here, right? It's like Luffy, you know, random shit. And so now you have to make a decision. Do you want the AI to go just pick a random picture every time and apply it to the video? Or do you want to supply the reference every time? So these are like input modes that you don't have to, you can just let the agent decide, but it will have an effect on your result, right? So this is like understanding what is the input to the agent, and being able to like tweak that input, right? So if I just let the agent decide, I'm like, okay, here's all these files, right? All these files, just take it in and make an anime thumbnail for me. And then if the result sucks, then at that point you're like, okay, let me tweak some of the inputs in here, right? So maybe there's too many files in here. Let me just delete some shit. Or maybe in the initial prompt, I tell the user, or I tell the agent, you have to pick only one of these references, so maybe by random, right? Because at the beginning, what happened is like, it would ingest like all of them. It would look at all of these references, all of these pictures, and then come up with the result. So it took forever, right? So then it's like, okay, obviously there's something wrong. Why is it taking that long? And then you ask the AI, and the AI was like, well, I'm looking at all the references you have in your folder. So then it's like, okay, no, you only look at one, right? So these are like sort of the tuning you have to do for the inputs if the output you get is not what you want, okay? So yeah, so you see how like here it gets a little bit more complicated, and like even right here, like the memory of your agent here, it's becoming bloated, okay? If you stop right here, maybe you're good. But you have to imagine, like in this system, there's a second part to this, right? After the title is generated, oh sorry, this is like thumbnail generation that I was describing. Yeah, but see, after this, maybe I want title generation, right? But at this point, man, we might be at like 100K, like 200K like tokens already inside the memory. So the title generation might get cooked after. So now you have to think, damn, so we have to separate the memory. So how do I separate the memory? If everything is just like a prompt inside, and this guy just like, this whole guy is like one memory, okay? One agent, and it just reads all of this in sequentially one by one, then your memory is cooked. So this is when you have to utilize sub-agents, right? So when your stuff starts to become a bit more complex and a lot of things happening, you need sub-agents. So the first thing I did was inside this initial prompt, I would have prompts like, look at this file with a sub-agent, right? So I would say something like, spawn a sub-agent for the thumbnail generation step, right? So that would just be like English word in the prompt. And the problem with that is that sometimes it wouldn't follow the instruction. Like sometimes, most of the time, it would do it at the beginning. But once you get to like this guy, like title generation, let's say you have like video cutting, right? You have uploading. Like after you get to like the third, fourth step, that little like English instruction, it starts to get lost, right? And then the sub agent doesn't spawn anymore. And then it's like, you have the same problem again, right? You have the same problem again. So, right now in my new content automation system, what I'm trying out is have the agent spawning to be deterministic. So what does that mean? It's like we have a conductor file, right? So conductor is literally like a code file, right? This is like, I'm not writing any code here. It's the agent is writing this, but essentially the way I'm prompting it is like spawn, the system has to spawn sub-process agents via the CLI. For example, codex exec, okay? So what does this mean? It's just the agent, instead of using like a word, spawn a sub-agent, it has like an actual conductor like file. And then it has to use that file. So the agent becomes like a CLI, right? It has like a bunch of CLI commands that is, so my content systems like CLI is called CAV2, which is just Content Automation System version 2. And then, so it has like these CLI commands, CAV2 title, right? And then it has like input, whatever input, and then, right, you can like specify CLI commands in here. And so instead of just reading in prompts now, the agent is calling CLI commands. So, and these CLI commands are pre-built with the prompts inside, right? So each CLI command, you can think of it as it's an agent, right? So whenever my first agent is calling cav2 title, what this does under the hood is codex exec, right? So codex exec basically just spawns a codex instance that, okay, hold on. I think I just leaked some shit. Hold on, I just leaked my fucking access token. Fuck. Okay, maybe it's not a big deal. I think this is like some old stuff. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. hold on. This is slightly bad. Slightly bad. I need to rotate my keys real quick. Hold on. Give me a second. Fuck. I can't believe this. Man. All right, we're gonna do this together. I don't need extra high for this. Bro, what? All right, chat. Do not copy the token, okay? There's no way you guys can do this in time before I revoke this. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I deleted the thing, I think. All right, should be good. Okay. Okay, good, good. This is only the token for this specific CLI thing, our clone, which I was using for Google Drive. I think so. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I think I already revoked it, chat. I think we should be good. Let me just make sure. Do I confirm if it was revoked properly? Revoke our clone. Okay, all right, let's try this. If this doesn't work, then we're good. All right, I think we're good. Invalid authentication credentials. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Hopefully no one deleted my drive during that brief time period. Let me see. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. All right. Let me get back here. All right, we're back. Okay, what was I talking about? Let me see. Yeah, so basically I was saying how this should be a CLI command, and the codex exec, right? Codex exec, if you run this in the terminal, it should just like, oh shit, hold on, cd. Yeah, so you see this, essentially like it just runs the prompt through codex, right? So there's no, because the usual CLI, like if you use codex in the CLI or Claude Code in the CLI, like you can, it's called the interactive mode, right? Like you can go back and forth with it, but your agent, if your agent spawns, let's say your Claude Code spawns a codex instance, it can't really go back and forth with it, like interactively like you can. So it has to use exec instead, which just means it outputs the actual response directly. So it's just one shot, right? This is, the entire thing is one shot and then the CLI is finished. So I said hello and it just responded, hello Duke, what are we working on? And that's it, right? So the agent has to use harnesses via direct executions like this. Yeah, please don't clip it. I'd rather you guys not clip the leak, even if it's like revoked. Yeah, so basically, yeah, like the content automation system I have uses CLI commands that directly spawns a codex instance and then inputs a specific system prompt for it, right? So this is a system prompt for title generation, let's say, right, or a thumbnail generation, and there's like an input here. Let's say input. So this could be like simple mode or like meeting mode or whatever, right? So essentially, like the inputs and the outputs are clearly defined for each of these CLI commands. And then the main agent that's orchestrating these like commands, it doesn't need to have memory bloated. Like it will never read in the thumbnail generation prompt. It will never read in any of these prompts because those are just spawned directly via one single command. That is like, it basically spawns an agent, right? A codex agent that does that whole thing by itself. And this is like deterministic because it's like literally a code that is doing this shit. So then your main agent just has to understand what your CLI does, right? So it has like, for example, in the agents.md, something like cav2 title is like title generation command, right? So this is literally all it needs to know. Probably like some of the inputs. So like input can be XYZ, right? And even that is like not super necessary because every CLI tool has something called like a help, right? Like a help command. So the agent can like use this help command to teach itself how to use the CLI tool, right? So there's like multiple ways like an agent can use different software, right? So either via MCP, either via CLI or API endpoints, right? So it's like you can call API endpoint directly of a backend service, or you can install like the MCP server, which is like a URL, and then it directly puts all of its tools inside of your chat context, or you can use CLI. Like CLI is the one that is the least memory bloat because every model is already pre-trained on how to use the CLI, right? Like I don't know if you're familiar with like CLI stuff like piping. Do you know what piping is? Yeah. So basically, piping is just if you're I haven't used this in a while, but like if you use this, you see this is like a pipe. This is called a pipe. Like whatever result of this is gonna like go to this guy, right? It's gonna like, yeah, it's like a tunnel, you know, like it gets the result of one and goes to the other. So there's a bunch of like random CLI tools like that is like built in the system, like the computer system, every computer system that already exists and is like pre-trained in the model training data. Wait, they're saying you can't hear the meeting participant. Oh, what? Wait, chat, why don't you guys tell me this beforehand? Let me fix this. Yeah, I can hear you. Bruh, they're trolling me. Come on, guys. You guys tell me beforehand, man. Kelvin, can you say something real quick?
Hello?
Yeah, okay, you should be good now. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I guess this is like the general sort of like idea here is that as you scale your system more to be more complex, you have to integrate sub-agents. You cannot just do everything with one guy. And usually with sub-agents, it's two patterns. It's either you just put in the prompt directly, say, spawn a sub-agent to do XYZ. Or it's an actual like code that is like spawning the codex exec or like a Claude exec CLI command. That's usually the different patterns.
This is a quick question. So
yeah, go ahead.
So for your content automation, you're not using the the first one, the one in the circle. Instead, you're trying to use the conductor, like trying to cloak the spawning sub agent, right? Because so that way you don't memory bloat.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah. So for your content automation, you're not like spawning sub agent like for each task. Instead, you're trying to spawn sub agents from the code.
Yes, exactly.
So, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So like
So
this.
you're
Mhm.
essentially you're trying to use CLI. You're telling the sub agent to use the CLI to spawn a sub agent and do the other task, right?
Exactly. So it's like when I'm building this system, I built it as a CLI. So every like part of my
Okay.
system is like essentially a CLI command, and then the harness that uses my system, right? That could be anything, Cloud Code, Codex. Right now I use Hermes for it. Uses that same CLI. So I can show you the practical example that I was testing yesterday. So this is my editor. See, it's like she just pings my my bot here, and she says like, upload this to YouTube, right? And it might be some errors here, but like I'm trying to see if it shows some of the intermediary stuff, so you can see the CLI it uses. Let me see. This was this morning. Okay, it's not showing the intermediary CLI commands because that actually makes sense since this is like user facing. But let me see my Claude that I was using yesterday. That should show some of it. Yeah, see, there's different commands he uses, like cav deliver, which means it's like uploading. So uploading to Drive, uploading to YouTube, like all these different places, it's all within that command. So the main agent, right, like here is like Claude, it doesn't have to know any of those specific stuff, right? Like when I'm building this command, it understands, okay, we have to allow the input as YouTube, LinkedIn, whatever the inputs are. But after it's built, it's all like deterministic code within, or it could just be prompts within, right? But those prompts will be read in via the codex that is spawned by this guy. So you see, I'm using Claude right here, but if this Claude uses this CLI command, it's spawning a codex instance because like this codex exec keyword is hard coded within this command. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so it has like other stuff like cancel, feedback. Yeah, because I'm trying to make this like a closed loop system where, because you see on my Discord, like when my editor is using it, there's going to be times where they're like, well, they might be like, okay, because ASD is making the ASD mode, and he might be like, actually, let's change the reference picture to be this other thing, right? So then if he gives a feedback to this, like that's actually going to change the underlying code within the system, right? And so there needs to be a command for this, and then this command, I decide what happens underneath, right? So that could just be, all right, just listen to him, just change that thing, or it could be change it make like a PR like on a different branch, and then run one review first, right? Let's say spawn Opus 5. This is what I do actually, is I spawn Opus 5 as the reviewer and review the change that ASD just proposed. And if that passes, then we merge it back into main. So I don't have to review any of this code, right? It's just an automatic review back into it. And then there is a thing where it's like, oh, if the code change is huge, if ASD is asking for like a huge change, then I spawn a Fable instance, which is also like, like deterministic. It's like if the code line is, well, the LLM determines if how big it is, the change. If it determines it's very big, it's going to spawn a Fable instance to review and design the changes, right? And then it spawns after it designs the changes, it spawns a GPT Soul instance to implement it, and then Opus 5 to review it, right? So this is for like big ass changes, right? This is something you could use like if you work at a company. Like whenever you have PRs up, like nowadays, I don't review my PRs anymore, like with my eyes, and like I don't tell this to everyone because a lot of people like they don't understand. They're like, what do you mean you don't review code anymore? But you dead ass don't need to review code anymore if you set up the proper workflow, right? So for me, whenever I have a PR up that is like thousands of lines of changes, I have like 4 different agents performing reviews on it. Like I have like Opus 5 reviewing, and then my GPT Soul fixing. It classifies the thing as, usually this is like the pattern you want, is like classification into autofix, no op, or ask me. Okay, so autofix just fixes it itself, or no op is don't do anything, just like it's not important enough to fix, or ask me is like, oh, this actually needs my review. So every reviewer agent does one of these 3 classifications, and then GPT Soul implements the autofix. And then I also review it with Kimi, with Opus 5, and GPT Soul itself. And if you have the money, then run a Fable review as well. But yeah, so that's like, sort of like the review flow. Cool. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, did you have any more questions, Kelvin?
Yeah. So you said
Mhm.
since you're using CLI, there's no like back and forth with between the agents and you, right?
There is.
But then
yeah, there is back and
there
forth.
is.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so let me try to get a better example here because I just kind of deployed this to my team yesterday and there's some bugs. Let me see if we can find some. You see here, right? So, right, like in my Discord, I'm using Hermes as the communication layer, right? And Hermes uses my CLI, right? You see this, like it uses these commands. And Hermes is the guy performing the back and forth with the user. So you see my editor, Viv here, is like, upload this video to YouTube. And Hermes is like, okay, this video is already available locally, so I didn't download it again. And then it says cav2 sync refuses to continue. So this is probably, there's like a bug here where it's like, oh, I have to use cav2 sync. Sync just means like it's syncing the remote repository. But for like, you don't need to sync the repository to upload a video. So this is like a bug. A prior run for this video failed to upload. And then it's asking me, Duke, may I temporarily stash the checkout sync and continue? So you see there's a back and forth. Now I have to step in and answer this question. And so this should also just tag me so I can actually get notified for this. But yeah, there's definitely a back and forth. Like essentially it's just imagine this as Claude that understands how to use a CLI. So Claude can just talk back with you, right? But if one of the commands it uses is like bugging out or it's not working, it's gonna talk to you. It's gonna be like, yo, this command is not working. Like, what do you want me to do next, right? That's kind of the. Does that make sense? The mental model.
So if the agent doesn't need you, it's just gonna spawn another sub agent to do that, like to fix it, to fix a bug.
To spawn another.
If you like if you preset it. Yeah.
If I preset it, what do you mean by preset it?
Let's say you have this bug, but then you have a dedicated sub agent to fix that kind of bug. So it's not gonna reach out to you, but then just call that agent to fix that.
Yes. See, if my system was more developed, I would have like it's essentially like a bug fixer agent, like part of the system. Like that would be another CLI command, right? Like maybe cav2 unblocker, right? Because this is like literally it's blocking my editor. So that's pretty interesting. So this guy here, how it would work is like this has the information is like if any elicitation or blocker happens, use this command first, right? So this will be the description for this command. And so as my Hermes is like here, it sees, okay, this is blocked. It also has this information in memory. So it's going to be like, well, let's try running this first. So it's going to run this, and that agent might go in the background and see, okay, well, actually all I have to do is stash the checkout changes, perform the sync, and unstash. So I don't need to ask Duke for this. Let me just do it myself. And then it does the whole thing, and then output, right? There's a specific output that just says like it's resolved. and then this guy is like, okay, we're good to continue, and it's going to do it itself, right? So that would be great, right? That would be good to have. And here, I think there's a specific like a permission setting here that is wrong as well. Like it should not need to ask me for this. Like it should be yes. Like it should just be able to do it itself. The stashed changes, we apply them after and resolve. Yeah. Yeah. So Hermes is pretty good. It has like this redirect thing.
Yeah.
OpenClaw, I think OpenClaw can have this too, but by default it doesn't. So it just automatically like takes in my new messages. Yeah. So you see, this is like make a thumbnail for this video, and so this I don't like the fact that this is like showing. There's like some of the reasoning in between, so I'll probably remove that. And you see this, yeah, it just gives you. I just wanted to. It should just give back the result directly. Yeah.
It's just
Cool. Yeah. So hold on. Let me see if it. Yeah, it doesn't show, but like this definitely use like the calf2 thumbnail CLI command, right? And so that spawns a codex instance, and then that codex instance has input a reference thumbnail and a very short prompt, and just like outputs this thing. That's essentially what it does.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and like for some things, like you're gonna need that, right? Because only codecs can generate images. Like Claude can't generate images, so it's like you have no choice but to use like the codex CLI at that point.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yep. Cool. John, do you wanna go? You can be quick. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, the research pipeline, right? Okay. Sure.
Yep. Yeah, I think people were curious on. Oh wait.
What's up?
Sorry, give me 1 second. Don't say. Yeah, someone who was trying to join from the community, but I thought it was someone random. Okay. Yeah, you can go ahead.
All right. Okay. So for the research, the news intel pipeline, we're leveraging like an OpenClaw cron job. So essentially, this one prompt here is the entry point to the whole pipeline, and then from here it's going to spawn 2 subagents to complete that pipeline, right? So this one prompt here can be considered the first agent. So maybe this is like a 3-agent pipeline where we have like one supervising agent and then 2 sub-agents to actually perform the gathering of intel and then the ranking of that intel. So the gist of this supervising agent is here. So it performs these steps. It essentially initializes or resumes to this run if it was previously blocked. And then it kind of creates like a local manifest that's get ignored to track the progress of that pipeline. And then in between the 2 steps, so the main steps really are the research gathering stage and then the signal ranking stage, right? And then in between these, it's just a bunch of like data cleanup and deduplication, sanity checks of the inputs to make sure that all the sources are present, and also it manages like retries if any point it blocks, and it saves that into the manifest so that it can resume from the step where it blocked. right? So if we take a closer look at the research gatherer stage, this will be a second prompt here, where it looks at the source registry JSON that defines pretty much the complete research universe, right? So if we take a look at that JSON, it's right here. So it has access to this file, which is in the same repository. I'll pull it up, and there's some configuration for the agent itself. But the main thing really is the source plan, where I think last week I talked about like deterministic and randomized sources. So that's all defined in here. So first you have like official web sources. It's going to go up into like OpenAI, Anthropic, Google AI, etc. All of these official blogs. We also have these official X accounts, just in case the news gets there first. And some more config for the agent, such as to check these official sources on every run. And then we also have these required X accounts that are from like a curated list of researchers and builders like Carpathy, Levels.io, Alex Finn, and some other like AI influencers. And lastly, we also have this random discovery part that adds like, that kind of expands the surface area of luck for the agent to kind of uncover something that's maybe outside this list of predefined sources.
Wait, so does it like, it first looks, is it deterministic, like in the script as like, oh, spawn an agent to look at these guys first and then save the data? And then it's like, oh, now spawn another agent to look at the random shit first and then save that data and then consolidate all that together? Is that the process?
No, currently it's one agent for the researcher. Yeah, that's a good idea. We can split that out. Maybe like do one agent for each of these source plans. I believe we have 5. So 4 official like deterministic sources and then 1 random discovery. So right now that's just one agent doing all of this and then compiling that into an output file called,
I see.
Yeah, so right here. And then, yeah, and then the main supervising pipeline actually will go ahead and do that duplication with some scripts that it wrote for itself. So it's gonna do this step here. So normalize dedupe with this merge items this Python script.
So the merge item is like a deterministic code?
Yeah, that's deterministic.
Okay. I see.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Then you can definitely parallelize this with different agents at the same time, then it would be faster, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I don't I'm like that's so much data source that I feel like the memory is like fucked up like by the half of it, you know. That's like I'm more concerned about that than the speed. Like the speed is like whatever because you can just run this once per day, but it's more so like I don't know how it can like have that much data. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's definitely a good optimization. Yeah, split this off into a few agents, and then
Test.
it would make the reconciliation, I guess, more complicated. But yeah, that's just details. Yeah, so it gathers and then dedupes, merges those items into a single output, and then feeds that into the ranker stage, which would be this prompt here, right? And then really the main objective here is to extract actionable insight out of the compiled list of information. So the main thing is, can this piece of information meaningfully improve an existing workflow, which is this question here? And does it reveal a better model, tool, method, or a repeatable way to complete a particular task? And whether it has some kind of business/investment leverage, right? So these are the primary ranking questions. And then it goes down to this rubric here, which applies some bonus points or penalty to each information depending on a few things, such as like whether the source is trusted and verifiable, whether it's like a supporting claim, whether there's benchmarks, the novelty of it, if it's something that came out today versus something that came out 2 weeks ago, chances are we've probably already seen that news. So we want to be able to kind of downrank it in the list of signals.
Nice.
Yeah. And so
wait, is that so that's the same agent that's doing the rubric review?
Yeah, all of this is
Okay.
part of the ranker.
Okay, I see.
Right.
I see. Yeah. Wait. But the ranker, it's the same agent.
It is the same agent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So again, we can split this off, but then I think here it wouldn't be able to parallelize that because at first it
No. Like this would not be for parallelization. I think it's just like the analyzer guy needs to have a fresh context because otherwise it would be like polluted with the discovery bullshit from all the random shit that it looked up, right? Even stuff that it didn't save into the CSV file, whatever file, it's gonna have that pollution in the context. So like this sort of like the analyzer agent should definitely be like a sub agent that is like performing this and giving the output back.
Yeah. So you're essentially saying that a split, you can do this like in series from maybe like this is a first level of filtering, right? To kind of get the
you can break it down even more. But I would say like just the first step is just have a one different agent for this entire thing. Because right now it's like this entire thing is one agent, but it's also the previous step, like the discovery step is also that same agent, right?
No, it's not the same.
Okay, it's just a different guy. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Each of these prompts represents like a single agent.
Okay, that's good then.
Yeah. So again, like the main entry point is this daily cron MD, which represents the supervising agent, which has pretty much got context on what's happening in the two sub agents, and then the research gatherer is the first step or the first agent, and then it passes on output into the second signal ranker agent, which does a first level filtering and then further adds scoring to determine whether a news is high or medium or low signal. And really the final test of it is whether this piece of information directly leads to a change in the workflow. And if it doesn't, then it gets downranked once again.
Okay. Amazing. I like it.
Yeah. So once that's ranked, it again goes back into this God agent to basically do final sanity checks, and then make sure that all the sources are there, and then finally pushes that up to currently Telegram. So that, in short, is how this pipeline works.
Cool. Yeah. Do you have the Telegram agent? The Telegram chat. Like I think we had a new thing today. I haven't taken a look at it yet, but we can review the news it gave today. By the way, chat, if you're interested in the entire prompt for the research agent, I'll put it in our community. So if anyone in there, you can access it. Cool. Let's see it. Today's thing. Let's see how useful it is.
Yeah, this is effective today, so that's pretty good.
Oh, the added reasoning controls. Okay. Pricing change. Lower inference costs on non-urgent agent work. Higher cost models for. So they lowered the costs. Make cost-aware reasoning schedulable. Interesting. Can you open that? Yeah, open that link. Yeah.
Can you guys see the page?
No. Hold on. Yeah, I can't see it.
I'm trying DeepSeek right now, and it's pretty cheap.
Yeah, it's very cheap. A lot of people right now just like use DeepSeek within Codex. Like GPT Soul as like the planner, and then DeepSeek as the implementer, and they have like infinite usage because they do that.
Oh, nice! I didn't even know you could use it in the Codex harness.
Yeah. You just have to set it up with a different, like for example, I have DeepSeek set up in my Hermes. So then I just tell my like Codex in my agents.md, I put something like, you can spawn DeepSeek via Hermes. So then it can like use the CLI and spawn DeepSeek with Hermes. But you can use it with other harnesses as well.
Right here, there's optimized for Codex with one click.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, wow,
You
yeah.
Just throw it in.
Yeah. Cool. Wait, so what was okay, let me see. It said, okay, reasoning effort. So I guess before this, they didn't have reasoning effort. I didn't even notice. I was just using the default. Okay, cool. That's pretty good. That's like that's bullish for DeepSeek. Second one is cursor cut. Cloud agent code starts with prepared builds. Now prepares to repos with dependencies. Yeah, so I haven't tried the cloud agents before from Cursor, but I think they're onto something good. Like it's the same concept as like the Grok bot is essentially having your agents run in the cloud. So one is like if you close your computer, you can still use it, and two, you can spawn a lot of them, right? So you're not restrained by your own computer's compute. Because if you spawn like 2,000 agents on your local computer, your shit's gonna start bugging. But in the cloud, it's going to be fine. You just have to pay more money. So there's going to be use case for that, but it's like, I think it's pretty high level. Like you'd have to be doing some like crazy shit for this to be like, to make sense. Let me see. What is this? Agents their best work. Yeah, I think this is cool. It's just probably not really applicable for any of us here. But yeah, it's cool to look at. So next one is Quen now has practical local runner paths. What does that mean? Page gives local setups. Fallback for repost summaries. Okay, so it's like a fallback. So I would say this part is like not that useful because I don't think I would use Quen over DeepSeek. Like DeepSeek is already hella cheap and it's a local open source model, unless this one is just like a smaller model or some shit. It might be, but I'm probably not gonna use this. So yeah, this is not that useful for me personally. Next one is long horizon harness externalizes state for long running agents. Oh, paper reports to manage execute audio times lives. Yeah, this is okay. So this is exactly what we're talking about. Is you need like, if you have multiple agents separated for your task, like research Twitter, and you put all that into an external state, right? So it doesn't just save that into the memory and bloat the memory, and then analyze the CSV and save that into a different file. So it's like, it's always like an external state. It says use that pattern for long OpenClaw jobs, like manifest state. So this is like stuff we're already doing. So this paper, so someone I guess wrote a paper for this. I didn't know you needed paper for this. Okay, this manage execute audit loop, it mentions here is literally what I was talking about like a month ago, which is like research, analysis, and action. Yeah, this is not that well, I guess this gives me confirmation on that the pattern we were using is good. But it's like a medium in terms of utility, I would say. I'm definitely not reading this paper. And the last news here we have is Grok 4.6 landed inside GitHub Copilot. 4.6. Oh, 4.6. Wait. Okay. Is Grok 4.6 out anywhere else? Let me see. Grok 4.6. It has to be. Yeah, I think it's out on in other places as well.
I see it on Hermes.
I see. Okay, so then this is not. Well, I guess this tells me that Grok 4.6 is out, so that's great. But I don't give a shit about GitHub Copilot. So this is like maybe something we have to input in is like completely ignore GitHub Copilot news because I don't think they're gonna catch up to any of the other harnesses. But Grok 4.6 is definitely worth trying out. I think I will try that out next week. Apparently, it's on par with like GPT 5.6 Soul. That might be cap, but yeah, this is gonna make me try it out next week. So this is good news. Yeah, it's not bad, not bad. I would rate this news cycle like a 6.5, 7 out of 10. I think it was like a fast read and some useful stuff in here. And actionable item is I'm going to try 4.6 next week. That is probably the most actionable thing from this news cycle. We're gonna keep improving it, but this is good. I think another thing to remove from the news is Mistral. I think last like 3 days ago I saw like a news about Mistral, and I don't care about Mistral. I don't think they're gonna catch up either. So we should probably remove that from the list of like deterministic sources we're looking at. But yeah, otherwise, cool. Thank you, John. Appreciate it. It's good. All right, Cornelius, welcome to the first meeting. I was doing,
Thank you.
Yeah, I was doing a little presentation on my content system before, and John here did a presentation on his research agent. And the plan is, as we get it better, we're going to use it within the community, but I think it's not that level yet. And yeah, usually we have more people here, and I go like one by one, and we get some updates and just chat. But yeah, I would love to get an introduction from you, Cornelius, since it's your first time.
Yeah. So basically, well, obviously, my name's Cornelius. Basically, I came from Amazon FBA, like doing a bunch of different entrepreneurial stuff, and ever since like 2022, I kind of realized that ChatGPT or other AI models would eventually take over the world. It wasn't really till June till I started to like really dive into learning how AI worked, kind of when the whole Fable 5 bullshit happened.
Yeah.
So yeah, over the past month, I've just been playing around with a lot of different workflows. Honestly, it's mostly LARP because it hasn't really made money yet. But I want to get it to that point, whether it be like through creating agency or doing affiliate marketing or marketing to small businesses. So I guess to kind of give you a view of what I've been learning, I can share my screen here. Let's see. That's the entire screen. Alrighty, can you see that?
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
So this is my my set of agents basically that work for me.
Yeah.
If you've been
wow.
chronically on what's that?
No, I'm just saying this is pretty cool.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, if you've been chronically on AI TikTok, I'm sure you've seen the LARP about AI dashboards, and to be honest, I kind of fell for it. Pretty easy to set up. So, like, you get a little folder and everything, and you can just, like, one-shot the prompt. If you're first setting up your first set of agents, it probably takes a couple hours if you don't know what you're doing, because you probably don't know, like, what an open claw is or anything. But, I mean, after that, you can even add everything just as a skill, and it'll just create everything, one-shot it.
So what did you use to create this Fable?
Let me see. I tried Fable at first, but honestly, like, if you're just going based off an MD, you could use Opus 5 Medium, or even you could use Luna 5.6 even, if on a max effort in the CLI, and it'll create it super quickly. And, like, once you set up everything, too, you could use Luna to transfer all of your agents to the Codex model, too, and it'll do it in a minute, literally, so.
Okay.
But these are my manager agents right here. So we've got Atlas. You could see on the tab on the right, you could, instead of chatting to it through Discord, because it runs on Discord for the plumbing,
Okay.
But instead of Discord, if you want to be overkill like I am, you could just ask it a quick question right here and set the effort.
Yeah.
Probably getting all of that stuff took the most amount of time, maybe like a day or two, because it was just kind of stuff that I was trying to do on the dashboard that I just figured like, oh shit, I don't have this feature. I should probably go ahead and add this. So, and I'm sure it'll be more like that too. You could assign cron jobs from right here as well. And then you could see all the recent assignments right here, all of the current cron jobs that it has as well, like the scheduled wakes. And then also there is a console view too, if you just want to see all of the agents in the dashboard. So, yeah, it runs on tail scale. So, like I said, everything's pretty easy to set up. I have a few trading bots and stuff. So,
Cool.
yeah, that's pretty much my workflow. And then once I get content going, I'm probably going to delete the Etsy store, to be honest, because I don't really want to do shit with Etsy. But once I get content going, I could probably replace these guys for content creators and stuff like that. And eventually, like once I learn how to monetize a bit better with AI, I could like use the dashboard to do stuff that isn't just LARP.
Yes. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, I think I had replied on the community, but yeah, I think this is very cool. My general consensus is like, I think this is going to happen more so in the future because like the backend workflows are just like, they're not there yet. Like for example, each of these agents, they're probably just like a chat session, right? They're equivalent to like a chat session essentially on
yeah, you
Cloud
can see all the
Codex.
plumbing right here. So there's Discord.
But what is using underneath like Discord?
Oh, like what? Well, it's using a VPS, if that's what you mean.
But I see. So it's like, are you saying each agent is like a Discord thread essentially that is using like a model underneath? Like, is it OpenClaw, Hermes? Like, what is there a harness?
Yeah, OpenClaw.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, Codex routed through OpenClaw.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think what would be when this will be useful is when you can have like custom agents within here. So for example, like the research flow that my brother was presenting earlier, it has like this entire research agent has like three, was it three, John? Or was it two sub agents? So you know, you have one guy that's actually performing all the retrieval of the information, saves it in a data source, and then the second guy goes and analyzes the same data source and then posts that to, you know, Telegram or Discord somewhere else. Like that, like sort of like three interactions could be like a visual. Like that would be cool to see. It's like, okay, this agent is currently researching on Twitter, and then now it's going to give it to the second sub agent that is going to analyze it, right? So I think that will be like the real visual that needs to happen, because that's something like I would want to see. Is like, what is going on right now with my research agent? Like, is it still researching? Is it on Twitter? Is it on this account? Is it analyzing now? Like, is it about to give it back to me and it failed? Like those type of visibility is like would be cool to see. And I think right now, a lot of these like visual dashboards, they only show like one agent, right? But that, like one agent, I can just look at the chat and see what's going on most of the time. So yeah, I think, yeah, like that's where it's probably going to head to. It's just like not there yet. But this is very cool.
I actually set it up with this workflow too.
The what, sorry?
So I actually set it up with this workflow too. So like you can see right here in the quick question, if I put a test, are you here, right?
Yeah.
It's not like perfect yet, but as soon as I do that, there's a little animation that this guy does.
Nice. Yeah.
And then you can also see when they're talking to each other too, and the chat logs will pull up in the bottom left as well. So
I see. So okay, they can talk. How do you know how they talk to each other?
yeah, so you could just like tell, for example, my manager Atlas to dispatch Lister to do something, right? And then it'll do it. So honestly, the real bottleneck right now for me is the VPS. It's running on 4 cores. And
Okay.
having so many agents, honestly, is kind of putting a lot of stress on it. That's why you can see like fleet sync failed in the morning.
Yeah.
If I say to sync, they'll all gather in the middle and talk to each other. So
I see.
yeah. But for example, say hi to Canvas real quick. I want to test a feature where you can see agents talking. Forth on dashboard. It mostly works for cron jobs. It's not perfect, but there's like a little blue line that'll go right here.
So do each of these like structures mean something?
Yeah, so honestly, they were supposed to have what they meant on top of each structure, but I
okay.
just haven't coded that in yet.
Okay.
Doing the animation and everything kind of warped the structures a little bit.
I see.
But yeah, this is supposed to be an Etsy store. This is supposed to be for my TikTok, since I do like a lot of TikTok stuff.
Yeah.
I've been trying to experiment with trying to get video prices for really cheap. So these guys are probably going to be the most active once I can figure that out. And then these guys are just like just for any personal assistance. So like anti-clutter is my eBay bot. So whenever I'm just listing stuff to eBay, like I could already do it with remote control on ChatGPT, but I just kind of made this process a lot more overkill. So basically what anti-clutter does is that it'll take products that I upload to Discord and put them into a folder, and then I have a cron job on Codex that'll fire when it sees products in the folder. So yeah, then Job Squad, this is supposed to be my job application machine. And then these are all trading bots right here in the bottom right, and research bots as well. So I think like next thing I need to do with the dashboard is kind of label each one of these structures.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I mean, hey, a lot of people in the chat are saying this looks very cool. So the LARP machine is working.
The LARP is working.
Yeah, the LARP is working, man. You definitely like if you want to post content about this. I think a lot of people will be interested. The sort of visual definitely gets people in. Yeah, this is cool. I was wondering the video models. Have you tried more things? I think you were talking about the Google Flow, right?
Yeah, so well, I was talking about Google Flow, so I'll break that down first, and then I'll break down what I was trying last night.
Okay.
So I actually figured out right here. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's not as LARPy, but you could just kind of run a cron job where basically Google Gemini. It's kind of like my eBay lister, because if let's say Scout right here, its main job is finding products. If it drops the products into a folder, then Forge can make prompts for them. And then the prompts, basically the way I would set up this cron job is that whenever there's a folder that goes into another folder, or whenever an MD goes into a folder, it will automatically trigger this cron job, and then it'll start using Google Gemini to start making the videos, because yeah, so it'll start making the videos. Because if I try to like do it with a headless browser, then it might get my account flipped. So it's kind of hard to really understand like what ways to kind of get around Google's anti-bot detection, I guess.
Yeah.
Because like obviously like I could do it all myself, and that's probably what I would do in the end if I can't do this at all, as I would just like have Forge generate prompts, and then from there I just like copy the prompts and paste them in the Gemini, which isn't that hard. But since I want to be overkill, I kind of want to figure out how to do it automatically. So
yeah, that makes sense.
And yeah,
can you show us like an example of a video you generated?
Yeah, so let me TikTok. Let's see, is this my this is my personal TikTok. So the first time I was trying it, it took like $20 with Higgsfield because I was using Supercomputer. And I wasn't as informed as I was like when I started joining the group and stuff. But this one made like $70.
So how is this like affiliate of the product, or
What's that?
like how do you make money from this? Is this like affiliate from the product from TikTok Shop? Like
Yeah,
what is?
TikTok Shop.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, that's pretty
Yeah,
good.
TikTok Shop
Yeah.
affiliate. But honestly, like some sauce too. Unfortunately, my TikTok Shop account got banned because I started selling before I was doing affiliate videos. If you run TikTok Shop, you can literally have the whole LARP dashboard literally just printing money for you on autopilot. Like, especially if you know what you're doing already with entrepreneurship. Because
Yeah.
here, I'll even show you an example, right? Let me open up another TikTok window. This guy is literally just printing with AI right now. And there's actually like a ton of people printing with AI. And actually, like I was printing, I got up to like $250 TikTok days with AI before they started banning the AI videos.
So the AI videos are like not allowed on TikTok Shop, or is it?
They are, it's just spam type of videos. So
Okay.
I'll show you like what's not allowed or what you have to like really kind of know your way around TOS with.
This
So
okay.
shit like this, right?
Yeah. This is allowed?
It's not allowed. But
Oh.
somehow this guy still this guy hasn't posted since June
So why is this not allowed?
because it's spammy content and it's less than 10 seconds. And honestly, like the real reason it's not allowed is just because it just got too saturated.
I see. I see. So
Yeah,
what is?
because even people
Mhm.
Oh, sorry, what?
I was gonna say what is allowed? That is AI.
Well, obviously labeling it as AI because a
I
lot of
see.
people will print off AI, but then not label it as AI, and they print because of it. But
I
it's a
see.
slippery slope. You
But
can
I
get your
see in the
account
in the
banned.
top right it says creator labeled as AI generated. So I
Mhm.
guess if you just label that, then you're probably good, right?
Yeah, pretty much. But
Okay.
the other caveat though is like I said with content like this that's under 10 seconds that's spammy, it's
Yeah.
starting to get blocked out now.
I
And like
see.
before you could upload like 30 to 60 videos a day, I was just running the Kling API to Cursor, and I would
Yeah.
literally just screenshot like 100 products, throw it in the cursor, and then in 4 hours I'd have like 100 videos ready to upload.
Yeah.
But yeah, they pretty much banned that. And like that was like right as I was starting to get back into $250 days, unfortunately. So
I
my
see.
main yeah, my main issue now has been kind of finding videos like this, for example, where you
Mm-hmm.
could get labeled as something on a TikTok shop called good quality content, where they
Yeah.
basically take your content, give it a score, give it good quality, and it's usually got to be like over 25 seconds
Okay.
with kind of like explaining what the product is.
Yeah.
And before with these videos, like running even 50 cents a video, $1 per video wouldn't really be an issue because I'd be making that money back pretty easily. Like I have proof of concept that works and everything. But with making videos like this, it's a lot more difficult to see what will go viral. And on top of that, like I mentioned, like my first poll on one of these videos, because I wasn't really as informed as I was, it
Yeah.
was like $20 for one video, which is absolutely retarded.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
yeah, but like stuff like this.
Yeah, this looks pretty real.
Yeah, that was with C-Dance 2.0.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that's kind of what I've been trying to do.
Okay.
Let me see. I ended up getting some or putting some money into Open Router because I saw that you could use like C-Dance 2.0 Mini,
Yeah.
where you could use it for like 1 cent per second, which I thought was going to be a game changer. Because if I could generate 30-second videos for 30 cents, right,
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
would have
that's
been
really good.
absolutely amazing.
Did
But
yeah. Did you try that?
yeah, I tried it and it didn't work.
Oh, I see.
It just it got stuck generating. So I don't know if it's because I was using the playground example and I wasn't actually pulling from API, but I might try pulling it again from API because maybe that's why. But like I said, like if I could post videos that are like 30 seconds long that'll get the good quality stat or sticker for under
Yeah.
like $2 even. $2 is pushing it, but like $1 for sure. Then that's kind of what
Yeah.
I'm aiming for as far as posting AI content on TikTok Shop. Obviously, like you could see, I've I've made non-AI videos. Like my first video that went viral was for showing my titties, and I got like 20 million views accumulated. But
Nice.
yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Have you tried the Chinese video models like Minimax?
No, I haven't. So that's what I'm trying to experiment with now, cause yeah, I just really like want to get this going. Like I want to get another content machine going, because it was like so nice with Kling to just like drop 100 pictures, even if I was doing the sourcing myself, which I wouldn't even have to be anymore with my researching bot.
Yeah.
But it's like, even if I could just do like 10 videos a day per account, just have it ready, and all I got to do is post, like it would just be such a game changer.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is very much doable. Like these video models are just going to get better over time, and it's going to be hard to tell like what is AI, what isn't. So if you figure out, if you set up your workflow like now, you know, as these models get better, you're going to benefit. So I think you're on the right path. Yeah.
Yeah, the main problem is like I have the workflow kind of set up, but it's like I don't really know what to set up, because I don't know what's going to work long term with TikTok unless it costs like $4 per video. Because like I said on this video, I made $70, but then the creator pulled the product because I was stealing his money. Basically, if I could find his account, I could show you too, and that kind of ties into what I said earlier about being able to just print money with TikTok. Is that like all of these videos right here are AI, and this guy basically, like, he has a drop shipping product on his TikTok shop, and then he just pumps out AI videos, runs ad spend to those, and then just prints money. So that's probably why he didn't like to, that I was making commission on it.
Yeah.
But like this.
Yeah. Why don't you just have your own product then?
Because I'm banned from TikTok shop.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Unfortunate. I totally would. Like, I've asked some friends to see if I could use their TikTok shop accounts, but
I see. So TikTok shop,
it
you
gets
can't you can't get around that like with another account or something.
I'm thinking about like making making another LLC and then doing that, but it's like then it might fly back into my bank account. I might need to use a whole different social security number, and my parents, like, understandably so, are sus about that.
Yeah.
Like, if I could use a social security number, then I'd be probably in the money for sure. But like, I'm definitely not gonna buy one or like do anything like super shady like that.
Yeah. I see. I mean, there's what about other platforms like just uploading on Instagram Reels, Facebook?
I mean, I could do that for sure. Then like just run a typical Shopify drop shipping store even.
Yeah.
I'm just not like super well versed with ads, and it's like, to be honest, I don't really have. I spent a lot of the money that I made from TikTok Shop, and as a result, I really don't have as much money to play around with. So
I see. Okay.
but yeah, like if anybody wants to make a TikTok Shop account, you could literally just set up this AI workflow to only have like 3 or 4 agents instead of going full LARP mode like I did, and then you could yeah, just make a product on TikTok Shop, make a drop shipping product, use something like AutoDS to fulfill it, and take care of returns, and then just spam the shit out of AI videos if you can find prices cheap enough. Because I mean, like I said too, this video made me $70. So
yeah, that guy must be printing then. He literally just
exactly right.
Yeah,
and it's like this video was able to get the good quality content sticker, but oh yeah, by the way, the good quality content sticker only matters if you're doing TikTok Shop affiliate. I don't think it matters for TikTok Shop as much. But and there's more ways to get around that if you have an actual TikTok Shop. But that's a whole different story. But videos like this, like, they got the good quality content badge. They were like over 15 seconds for sure. This one's like 30 seconds, right? And yeah, like, it has a ton of cuts and everything. It describes the products with 11 labs, but yeah, it's just super expensive to generate the videos, which is the only problem. So
yeah, I see. I mean, someone in the chat said, "Have you made a video about that process?" So, you know, like, that's you could do something like that, since you were talking about making your own sort of community and stuff like that. I think there's a lot of people interested in this workflow.
Oh, so like figuring out another way to get a TikTok shop account and then try running that, or just doing it on the affiliate side, or what do
No,
you?
I was just saying like teaching this process, of like this TikTok shop, and this workflow, how to set it up with TikTok shop, how to use TikTok shop itself. Yeah, I think like most people don't know this stuff, so this is like some.
Yeah. I mean, is
really
it
good
valid?
information. Sorry?
Yeah. I mean, is it valid if I LARP about it when I haven't really made money with this exact specific workflow? Because I mean, like, I've made money on TikTok Shop for sure, but like,
I see you weren't
I haven't
using.
tried-
Yeah. I mean, I think it's best if you try to earn some money with a specific workflow first. Like the hard part is just like you're banned from TikTok Shop, so I wonder if there's any way you can get unbanned or you can work around that. Like if I were you, I'd probably try to figure that out, because that seems to be your main bottleneck. Like, it's like the AI stuff is not it's not gonna help you unblock from TikTok Shop. So
yeah.
like the other thing is like figuring out like, do you absolutely need TikTok Shop? Because you could just like use other platforms like Reels, Facebook, like just posting content, like not ads, right? Just like AI generated content on these other platforms. Because I've seen so many AI products on Instagram Reels as well, right? And it just doesn't. You don't have like, I guess, like the shop, like Reels shop, but you can just have like a link in bio or some auto DM from comments. Which I feel like would work just as well. So that could be worth looking into.
Yeah, I mean, like setting up that stuff is super easy, but it's just the ban obviously, like you said, I could probably just use a different platform. Maybe that's just Cope. But then the video cost is the main one. Like I said,
yeah,
I mean,
right.
obviously, if I had a lot more money to play around with, sure, fuck it. Like I'd throw $1,000 at a product and advertisements and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't really understand meta ads that well, and also like it's just cost per video. Like if I could run seed at 1 cent per video, I'd be spamming videos all day. So
Yeah. Well, I think the Google Flow thing that you found, like that could be a potential play, no? Like you're just using a subscription account, use the API that kind of goes around it. I feel like that is like, it's not that high risk. Like I would probably just make a new Google account and just use that API because there's no one was ever banned from using it. So if that thing works, you can get some pretty cheap video generation.
And then I could LARP once I made some money.
Exactly. Then you wouldn't be LARPing; you would be for real. But yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe I should try? I mean, this kind of seems like the least path of resistance first. Do you think I should try just using the Codex browser in Google Gemini, or do you think that's still a bit more shady?
I think that is going to be more shady unless you want to spend time working on it. Because like there's ways where they can detect it's a bot, and that could range from like oh, how fast you're like clicking on that shit. Like if you're a bot, Codex is gonna click hella fast, logging into Google Flow and typing really fast. So then you're gonna have to prompt Codex correctly to be like, act like a human, like type very slowly, click buttons, like take 5 seconds to click a button. You're gonna have to. Yeah, you're gonna have to figure out like random shit like that to just circumvent it. So it's like, yeah, you're like, the decision here is either you can try that, or you can just try the API directly that exists.
Yeah.
So, I think either way, it's either way it's not going to take you more than 1 day to really try either one. So, yeah, it's. If you want to go this video generation route, I think with the given constraints you have, it seems like that is the best play, the Google Flow. Maybe the other thing to look at before that is the Chinese open source models. Maybe there are some cheaper ones like Minimax. Let's look at it right now. Let me look this up. Minimax video
H3, right?
Chat, has anyone used any video generation?
Yeah,
Newly
Higgsfield's
released
dummy
H3.
expensive. I guess my only other caveat too, or maybe I don't know, maybe I'm asking too many questions,
No,
but
you're good. Yeah.
if for like Chat GPT, for example, if I'm doing something where I'm kind of coding to be in the gray area, or like using Google Gemini, or using like use API or something like that, would my OpenAI account be like super at risk of getting banned or no?
If you use your OpenAI account with what?
Using the Google Flow API thing that you showed me, and then using I don't know,
Well,
just doing like
yeah.
kind of more like gray area stuff.
Yeah, I mean, your OpenAI account should be fine because it's completely separate from Google. Like the only thing you have to worry about is your Google account getting banned, which is like that's not good.
Very good.
Hold on, let me see this. I'm researching the Minimax right now. The price comparison. Okay, so it says Higgsfield is like $1.75 to $5 per clip. Is that accurate to what you've seen?
1.75 for Minimax?
No, for Higgsfield.
Oh,
because you said your Higgsfield was like $20, right, for like a video?
Well, yeah, that's also because I was like just generating and not really clicking around.
Okay, okay.
I got it down to like $4. I even found it for $2 with CDance 2.0 and Open Router.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like the Minimax pricing is like, it's not like exponentially cheaper. It says, yeah, it's like $1.3 to $1.8 per clipped. I run DGX Spark. Okay, yeah, we don't have a DGX Spark Bitango. We can't run that locally.
I think if I had more conviction first, like I'd be willing to fork out $2 per video, but I just need to test a little bit right now first. And it's like I obviously can't test with the dog shit model.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, what about testing with the Google Flow?
That's true. I mean, honestly, worst case, I could just do it manually too.
Yeah, I would say like, I think if I were you, the best case here is to probably test out with Google Flow first, because you have like free credits, and even the purchase plan is like, I don't know, like $100 a month, you get like hella credits. So you can, like, if I were you, I would try to get the workflow down first, right? The prompt first, to get videos good, to get good videos very quickly from, prompts that you have just manually. And once you're able to get that down manually, then you can try to figure out like, okay, this actually, like, this video looks pretty fucking good, and I think this will be, this will generate money, because you have the taste, you have the standard now. You know what's like a good video or not, because you've generated so many, you have seen a lot of these. So I think you should try to just get that down first and see if it's able to generate a good video to your standard, and then try to figure out how to automate that process afterwards.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably where I should start out. Google Flow is pretty cheap, especially like because you're doing it manually too.
Yeah, I think that will be the lowest sort of risk you can go, because otherwise, like, if you're not doing that, then you're trying to automate something that you don't know works yet, and then not only that, but you're also taking on risk of your account getting banned. So low-key, it's not that worth it. Like, it's more worth it for you to just manually try to get it working first by prompting it, and like go from there, I would say.
Yeah, honestly, maybe I just got too caught up in the agent creation and everything.
No, I mean, you can still use the agent to help you with like the prompts, right? How to, like, what set of like different prompts should I test on my Google Flow, right? You can generate a bunch of different prompts and have that set up. I'm trying to think, is there any way you can do this risk-free? You could try, like, if you're willing to spend like some money for it, you could probably speed up your workflow and just like constrain your agents to like that budget, right? So maybe you have different models, video generation models that you have like actual API access, and just put like a little bit of money in it where you're not generating like 30 clips per day. Like you're doing the manual shit to like test it out first, and then with like some prompts that you feel like are more standardized, you can run those through the actual API that it costs your money. And you can test those as well at the same time. But like that's like budget constraint, right? So you can constrain that to a, like $20 per month or whatever budget you want. So, you can sort of have like those two flows running at once. But yeah, it's like you're definitely limited here if you're, resource limited and you don't want to risk your Google account getting banned. Yeah.
Right. So you're saying basically cycle from manual video creation with Google Flow to eventually like once I have proof of concept to like then go full auto and like start making Google accounts and shit, right?
Yeah. I would say, yeah. If I think if I were you, that's probably the path I would take.
Okay. Yeah, thank you for that too, because like I don't know, I probably just got too caught up in the automation process without having something to automate.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, I think it's good. Like, it's just like you have, like at this point, you have certain constraints, and then it's like it's blocking you. So, like these constraints are not. Yeah, it's kind of hard to solve these constraints with just pure automation if you're not willing to take some risks for your Google account getting banned, because there's going to be like a 1% chance. Even if no one's like, I see in the Discord, it seems pretty safe. Like honestly, it seems pretty safe, but it's non-zero, So if you don't want to risk that, then it's like, yeah, you're kind of blocked here.
I mean, yeah, I've had plenty of TikTok accounts banned, so.
Yeah, but I think Google account getting banned is like low-key worse than TikTok account getting banned.
Oh no, it's way worse.
Yeah. So. Yeah, like have you looked at their Discord a little bit, like their messages?
Yeah, I've looked at it a little bit. I mean, like the prices seem really good too for like what I could get as far as like what's API support. Like it's honestly super ideal, like you said. I think like once I have more manual proof of concept, I think it'll be completely ideal to use, and I could even like if I'm making enough money doing it manually, I can literally just cycle through Flow accounts.
Yeah,
like it's nobody's business.
Yeah. Yeah, you like at that point, right? Once you have that good video, you can even try the browser automation, like just directly through Codex. If the API doesn't work well, like at that point, it's like worth it for you to put in the time to be like, okay, let's like fucking like click this button after 5 seconds, like write these texts like a human, like figure out like the exact thing to imitate a human through the browser automation, like because then you have proven that the video works well. But that like sort of effort is going to take some, like it's going to be at least like a 2-week effort. Like you have to iteratively improve it. So it's just like it's not worth it to do right now. I think you should just like probably like in 2 weeks, right? How long do you think it's going to take to prove this concept, to get a good video going?
Probably 2 weeks, maybe a month at most.
Exactly.
I mean, it all depends on the content like that I actually decide to lock down on, whether it be like doing AI influencer shit or something completely different. Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that's worth it. Like you will gain the skill of understanding video generation in the process as well. So someone in the chat also said another risk-free method, it would be doing it for a company. If you're able to get a job or freelance or contract, then you can like use their resource to testing like product creation stuff. That's also true, but then you have to go through the whole job application process.
I got to turn on Job Squad.
Job Squad, yeah.
Just chilling right now.
Yeah. Cool.
Actually, that brings me to another question,
Yeah.
kind of on a different topic. Have you been able to figure out a way to automatically apply for jobs? Because I've been kind of stuck with that. Like I've got him to do it manually, like make the resume and everything.
Uh-huh.
But then I've got it to the point where it kind of like goes through some of the bubbles, but then sometimes it'll miss like little bubbles that should have been obvious, like, oh, what's your address? Or it might get stuck on a different website because it's a different code infrastructure.
So yeah, so it's probably if it's OpenClaw, it's probably using OpenClaw browser automation. A thing that could be worth trying here is whenever it gets stuck, just try to run it again with the Codex instance. Because from my experience, the Codex browser automation has just the computer use is just better than anything else. So if you add a fallback with a Codex browser use, then I think that will at least fix a decent percentage of your issues. Yeah, I think so. Your issue is that you're saying sometimes on certain companies' websites, it doesn't like see the box properly, or it doesn't put in the information properly.
It doesn't see the box, and then it also doesn't submit for me too. And then sometimes, like to be more specific, I'll get to one of those job application pages where maybe it's got like 11 continues and 11 different pages you got to fill out instead of just like one page where you fill out all the info and submit.
Yeah.
And then it thinks that like that the first page where you type your name just instantly submits a job. And then also it happens on Codex instances too. It's not just on OpenClaw. I eventually moved it over to Codex and I just cloned like a job application repo and kind of just tailored it more for me.
Yeah.
But I still get stuck even using Codex CLI or even like Codex web app too.
So when it's so this is on a VPS, right?
VPS and local.
Okay.
I've tried both.
I see.
Same issue.
So like, okay, interesting. If that's the case, then like most likely you need this system to be able to kind of learn from itself, because like some of these issues you mentioned, like, oh, it's not just one page, it needs to go to the next and go to the next. Like this is like a reoccurring pattern between like other companies as well. If it's not able to figure this out, then it just like on the first time it gets stuck, you can unblock it, but it should not get stuck again the second time, right? This needs to be a system that can improve. So this is part of the automation that you will have to work on. And that could be like you like at the beginning, it might have to be something manual where every time it gets stuck like this, you unblock it, and then you have to say specifically, learn from this, right? Learn from this either by creating a skill or updating your system prompt. Basically learn from this. It will figure out how to learn from it. And the next step to this is having an actual background agent that checks your chat session every time. Like every time a job application is done, it automatically looks at the entire session and sees what can I learn from this, and create a skill for this, or put it in my long-term memory, or update my system prompt, whatever it has to do to remember this for next time. So you need like a self-learning sort of mechanism for it next time. But yeah, it has to be a system that gets better over time. Some of these things, like if the browser automation fails on Codex, like computer use, then you're kind of stuck there, because that is the best tool for like browser use right now. So you need it to just learn from itself.
Should I maybe try a harness like Hermes, since it's kind of built to learn from itself?
Yes. I don't know if that's worth it to. So in your system here, how difficult it is to like swap out harnesses like that?
Oh, it's like it'll take a minute.
Oh, I see. Okay. If that's the case, then I would say yes. Like if you just have a harness agent using Codex, then it will automatically have the skill learning behavior. So you won't even have to implement that. And that's basically it.
Okay, I'll try rerunning it on Hermes, then just like rewire it to the dashboard. Honestly, Luna 5.6 Max has been like super clutch for stuff like that.
Okay. How often does it get stuck on like browser stuff like that?
Like every time.
Every time, dude. I
Yeah.
feel like there's something wrong with like your infra. Like it's not normal. Like unless, like can you give me an example of a website, like a company?
Yeah,
Like,
like I've
'cause-
rage quit so
yeah.
much, honestly. Like Home Depot, for example, like it'll get stuck.
Bro, like I'm telling you right now,
Completely
if you open Codex and you like apply to a job on Home Depot right now, like on your local instance, there's no way it gets stuck.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you can try that right now, if you have Codex. Yeah.
Okay.
So
yeah, I'll try.
like you can. I'm just saying, like if you try that, you can prove that it's either something wrong with your system or your infra, or it's like the harness and the model itself, right? Because if Codex can do that itself, then for a fact the Codex harness and also the model is able to do that job. So there's something else within your infra that's fucking that shit up, right?
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably experiment with it a little bit more then, and then get some help with it, because like it will literally, especially the OpenClaw one, like that one just made me rage quit. Like I'd literally give it all of my information, and then it would still get stuck. Like, and then I'd tell it, hey, you literally got stuck on the address when the address is right there in your fucking MD file. Run it again, and then it gets stuck on the same thing. So
Yeah, dude. I'm telling the OpenClaw sometimes is kind of retarded. Like,
badass though.
yeah. So I would try to use like in my workflow, I have come to let the harness use another harness. So if it's like Hermes or OpenClaw, I just tell it to actually use like not just GPT, but like use the CLI to spawn a Codex like instance, and then it manages that Codex instance that actually does that shit. So like that's probably what I would do if you're able to prove that with just by using Codex itself, it's able to do that complete application with no problem. Then it's definitely OpenClaw that's fucking shit up right now. So then you have to tell OpenClaw to not do the whole thing by itself, but actually spawn a Codex CLI that does the entire thing through like computer use or browser automation, whatever Codex uses to actually do the thing. Because I'm like 90% sure here it's like OpenClaw fucking your shit up. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's good to know. I'm actually I'm trying it right now on Codex. So.
Yeah.
Just told it to apply to a Starbucks near me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll let you know if it works here in a little bit. But okay, yeah, I'll try that. That's actually interesting though, because I forgot that you could low-key just have it open up a Codex instance inside of OpenClaw.
Yes.
It's kind of crazy. It's like a harness in a harness in a model.
Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of that happening soon.
Most definitely.
Cool. We're low key 50 minutes over time, so I'm ending this meeting. But
nice.
Yeah, I appreciate you boys coming on. Very interesting stuff you guys showed. Yeah, it's very cool. Kelvin, do you have any questions for me or Cornelius?
No questions for now, man.
Okay. Cool. All right, boys.
I'll let you rest.
Yes. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Let me know of updates. Feel free to post in the community. Would love to see more. But yeah, thank you guys for coming, man.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Have a good one, Duke.
Yes, sir.
And Kelvin.
All right, chat. We are done here. Shit, how was that meeting? That was kind of long. Sorry, guys. I went over time for sure, but it was interesting. So, it was cool to talk. Oh, I need some water, man. YouTube chat, the middle child, yeah. Kick chat, though, dude. I don't even have the Kick chat open, bro. I'm not gonna. I don't think there's anyone on Kick watching this. And thank you for this textbook. I changed it to software. Let me get some water, boys. Oh shit. W meeting, guys. W meeting. Chat, let me know what y'all think. Did Nan go out? I think he went out. I need some water, man. Where are the cups at? Let's see what you guys say. Felt very productive? Oh, hell yeah. Awesome. Yeah, Eddie is, he can join. He's just, I don't know, man. He doesn't want to join. He's too busy rizzing, bro. He's too busy changing his username to a girl streamer. This guy, dude. Oh, Nang probably went to eat lunch. Hold on, let me see if he's in here. He is not in here. Oh. Let's call Allegra real quick. Revoke this guy's. I'm telling, bro, what the fuck? Ban, bro, ban this guy. Yo, Viv, if you're watching this, can you clip the section of which sections? Let me just note down the sections of this meeting to make a video. Content automation system presentation. In the middle, there was a leak, so cut that out. And also research agent presentation details. Start at a good point. And then there was the Cornelius visual dashboard, a LARP machine. He calls it a LARP machine. LARP machine. Visual dashboard. Cornelius, the TikTok shop presentation. I think those were the good meeting videos. Media mode wasn't integrated to the Hermes bot at all. Okay, let me fix it. I think the Duke bot is back. Shout out to my brother fixed it back home in New York. Oh shit. I'm mad for clipping that. Oh, no worries. Oh my, yeah.
He got inspired.
Yeah, I got inspired. It's not copy.
That's cool.
Inspiration. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's for you. Smile if you like dick.
Why would you say that so much?
What about now, boys? Are we fixed? Are we fixed? Solid? Alright, bet. Okay. Had to restart real quick. Hey, shout out to Cornelius, Kelvin, and John for pulling up. I gotta post the summary real quick. Oh, I didn't finish registering yet. So we're gonna wait for it to register first. And you got a kick chatter, like a real one, or you guys trolling me? It's about to be some troll, bro. Who the hell is this guy, bro? Yo, aesthetic. Just go on Twitch, bro. I'm not keeping track of this. All right, chat. If you guys are new here and wondering what happened, I do private calls with my community every Sunday. So feel free to join my community, !com, and I will help you out no matter what problems you have regarding AI or business or content. So next up, I think we need to fix our content automation system here. And the goal right now is to have our system working as autonomously as possible so that we can create an actual sort of product with this. Because this is definitely something other people, like, dude, I know, I think, I don't know, $7 million off clipping, bro. And they don't even have a product. So I don't get it, bro. Like, what the hell is happening? You know what I mean? Like, do we need to LARP more? Like, these LARPers are making hella money. So, you know, I think we need to we need to understand our value here is more than we perceive. Where's this sound? Let me fix this. Test. Okay. Let me know if the music's too loud. Hire clippers. Yeah, it's like literally they just hire clippers. But I don't want to do some bullshit. So for me, it has to be something good. And I think my system here is probably one of the best right now. Should I just quit TikTok and run a mass clipping company? That's the thing, man. There's so many opportunities, but it's like, I think you have to just pick one and at least set a certain amount of time on trying to make it work before you jump to the other one, because there's like literally just too many golden, you know, what's the saying? It's just like, it's too many shiny objects. So I think like for something like, you know, video generation, TikTok shop, like that's like you should be able to prove some result within 3 months, right? And 3 months is not a long time. So if you just tell yourself, I only have 3 months to get results with this, otherwise I'm gonna do something else, and just focus on that shit during those 3 months and try to get something with it. And it's the same thing for me, right? Like this community that I have, I'm doing with school. It's like this is, you know, this is an opportunity, right? Making a community, making content about it and helping people out. But I could also just focus all of my time on, let's say, building a startup or building a product or raising money, or focusing on a job that I can get promoted to fucking CEO, right? So there's all these opportunities, and also I have to spend money, right? Spend money paying AI and also my main editor to use my AI. So I'm making sacrifices here. And so for me as well, like I put time constraints on these projects that I have, and I need to reach certain goals with these projects. Otherwise, like, dude, I could be doing something else, right? There's always an opportunity cost. You could just be fucking doing nothing and hanging out with your girlfriend, right? That's a great time. Hanging out with your family, that's a great use of your time, actually. So you kind of just have to pick something and constrain yourself and live within those constraints for a set amount of time, and then recalculate after the time is over. Because yeah, like there's too many opportunities. I think you made the right call, community. You're starting out really strong. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. You know, it's always relative, right? There's a lot of people who, you know, probably growing more than me, doing better. But for me, it's like I have a core value where like I need certain things to make sense for me. Because I think like for community, the fastest way to grow this is if you sell, one, how to make AI agency, and two, trading bot. But neither of those are things I'm focusing on. I'm kind of focused more on like learning and setting up your memory workspace and making AI agents and architecture and design patterns. I guess more like foundational stuff and that applies to like kind of whatever you're doing. So I don't know, like I'm gonna see where this goes, but it has to just make sense for you. If you want to grow fast for high ticket, best to hire a growth op. Yeah, I've had calls with growth ops, but I don't know. They're very costly, right? They're very you gotta pay them a lot of money. And most of the time, I already know, like I know how to do YouTube, right? I'm already an expert on content. So for me, it's mostly a time and a money issue, right? I have to, like, it's a focus issue, if anything, right? I have to like make the videos, have to film it, I have to like do these things. That's why I'm doing this content automation system, right? So this is like an automation to fix my own problem. And at the same time, if this works out well, it proves my business and I can sell this as a product. I'm not too familiar with Tina Wang. What's good, Superior Planet? End up doing nothing. Yeah. I think you have to be careful about the decision paralysis here. You have to, you gotta pick something. Like for me, this content automation system is one thing that I'm putting a lot of focus on, you know? I could be doing other stuff, but I think this will be useful. And also it's just fun, you know, you gotta do shit that's fun for you. Can I ask you why it was still a risk to have a leaked clip of a private key after authorization was revoked? Yes, because I wasn't completely sure if that revoked only my like CLI setup, or if that also leaked something regarding my like credentials, like Google OAuth credentials. Like there's like multiple parts to like the auth system. So I wasn't sure if I just revoked it for like one part of it or also like the other parts of it, right? And yeah, the scope, yeah. Tina Huang Growth Ops. Let me take a look. I think I've seen her. I've definitely seen her before. Oh, she's doing pretty well. Wow, she's doing very well. I mean, yeah, I don't know if this is exactly what I'm doing. I think, like that's the thing. Like, I think I kind of have my own path, like because I stream, right? I'm probably the only AI creator or like creator that talks about AI that like live streams. So I can't really like just do this. Like I don't really want to just do this either. So I think this is cool, but yeah, it's Yeah, I'm doing my own thing. Okay, let's try to fix our system. Let's try to fix our system here. In YouTube uploads. Not the only one? Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, let's see this. So this is my Hermes setup that I just introduced recently for my version 2 of my content automation system. And we have a few bugs in here, which is low-key kind of hard to debug here because my Claude does not have full access, I think, to the Hermes reasoning here. Let me see what it says here. So this here upload this video to YouTube unlisted, and it says this redirectors configs. Why do you ask me? Next time, just perform stash and resolve conflicts directly. You can unblock sync. So here, should learn from itself. And then the stash changes are reapplied or resolved. The conflict video is not uploaded yet. The pipeline blocks YouTube upload because connection records only the display in the pan, not the exact channel ID. For the upload process, did you use our Cav2 system? It should upload directly via Ferryman. God, let's see if this is actually true. Can you type approve meeting plan? Okay. Yeah, I don't like that it's like asking me for hella approvals here. Where's your thread, Asdi? Does Tina Juan have a community as well? Let's take a look. She does not. Or she has like other stuff. What is this? Lonely Octopus. Okay, she has like her own website, I guess. Her own Sprint. Yeah, I mean, yeah, she's probably making pretty good money, you know?
Learn it is the best way of inspired by a musical piece. You could write down one step of their thinking, then share it with the group.
Okay. Yeah. Need approval. Okay, let me see this. So it doesn't have media mode. Approve plan. No need to ask me. Allow ASDI to perform approvals. First, investigate if we already have the meeting mode files. Otherwise, it's in Drive. Oh, you finished it after I set up the whole Hermes system. I see. Okay. Okay, let's see what other stuff we need to fix here. Okay, so it did use Cap2 to try to upload, and it says match the existing package upload run, attempted the ferryman path, is stopped at upload prepare before ferryman execution before package.review required a channel ID, but the ferryman connection returned only Duke Pan. Okay, so let me just give the channel ID then. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely some issues with this new system. And it's normal because I wrote it to be more deterministic. So it means like, if you don't explicitly set certain paths, it's going to get stuck. And instead of like trying to do random shit on its own. And that's going to be harder at the beginning, but as we develop it further, it's going to be better because the doing random shit, figuring it out yourself is not gonna scale. So we're just gonna have to fix these bugs as they appear. Also chat, if you're using transcription model for video, voice to text, I was using Whisper before, but I switched to Parakeet, and Parakeet is probably the best one that you can run on your MacBook right now. You can just run locally. So definitely use Parakeet over Whisper. Okay, this is good. Okay, let me give this to my Claude. Upload process. Although my Hermes might be making changes right here, so I'm not gonna prompt this right away. Let me see, upload this video. Holy shit, 66. Currently in Discord threads, the DukeBot is still providing intermediary messages. Why is that happening, and can we stop that? I don't want the intermediary messages from DukeBot to appear. It should just be the regular Hermes bot that is speaking back in the Discord threads. Allegra is in New York, man. Oh, Nang's at soccer. My brother just sent me this.
Hello everyone.
Bro, they call this graph engineering, but it's literally what we've been doing.
Of AI is that you might not even need to learn things you haven't learned yet. Not long ago, everyone was passionately discussing loop engineering, thinking they had. The loop can only see the. You might ask, this all sounds great, but are there any mature tools available right now? Actually, graph engineering is no longer just a concept on paper. Frameworks like LangGraph, Google ADK, and Microsoft's AutoGen were already using nodes, edges, and shared states to build agents. Flow was submerged in the research system. The master agent analyzes the problem, formulates a strategy, and generates sub-agents. Graph. It's just a small graph with 3 nodes, where the state flows cleanly between them. The researcher node fans out to multiple sources, searches in parallel, and only returns structured nodes. Labor. Microsoft's AutoGen uses a conversational group chat approach centered on conversation history, which is suitable for exploratory tasks involving multimodal dialogue coordination. Google ADK.
Okay. Bro, these motherfuckers love to use fancy words for the most basic shit ever. Like, graph engineering is basically you just have multiple agents doing different things and then saving that intermediary state data into an external source, right? So they can keep track of it instead of just having everything in memory. That's literally all graph engineering is. All right, is this shit fixed or not? I asked it to generate the graph. Huh. I wanted to generate the graph for the content automation system we have currently, so I can kind of look at it. The same issue with the ID pin. Did you end up buying more SpaceX? It didn't drop under 100 though. I definitely would have, but it didn't drop under 100, right? I didn't see that. Unless I missed it. It's at freaking 140 right now. I've been telling you guys, man, SpaceX, easiest buy of my life, man. Try, I have ADHD. What is that command? When Dukebot messages, just use stop for it. I don't know. That's not gonna do much. Like basically what's happening right now is like Dukebot is relaying the reasoning of this like Hermes bot in between, which is just like not necessary at all. Like, so I'm just trying for it to stop doing that. I think so, Vitango. Yeah. Can't forget the start of launching videos. Yeah. I have ADHD skill that cuts down bullshit from Claude. Oh yeah. Yeah, I use the fuck, what's it called? Like the freaking airplane language. Like this thing. Oh shit, it's not in here. So that it just like it just needs to speak more concisely because it hella text. What artifact should they repo generate? Architecture diagram. Yes. It's at 105, 108. Yeah. Yeah, I already bought there beforehand. I think whenever it dips again, I will buy again. SpaceX is like dollar cost averaging type of stock, you know? Just whenever it dips, just fucking buy that shit, man. Hella blockers in the meeting mode thread. Yeah, I think there's hella blockers in general right now. I need to fix the system a little bit more. Like, I think Viv and you should feel free to just go back to DukeBot for now. Wait a second. Is it now recorded? Okay, I think I understand. The thing is, I have Hermes running both on my computer and on the Mac Mini now because my Mac Mini was revived this morning. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? Hold on. DukeBot. You think? Okay. I stopped the Hermes instance on my MacBook. Let me see if this is still working properly. Okay, yeah, it still works. So, wow, okay, I guess like previously, if I had it running on both my MacBook and Mac Mini, I don't like, shit, I was routing to two places. Like, I don't even know which one. It might have just been like a race condition, you know? Whoever picks it up first picks it up. It's not good at all. So I think this should fix some of the issues now. And now we have to remove these blockers here. See, like this replied twice. One is blocked and one is active. Okay, these chats might be cooked because there were 2 bots sort of like reading these things back and forth. Why is there 2 Hermes bots? Yeah, so the other one, just ignore the other one. That's like a general one. It's not the content bots. Message from vertical format editing system. Oh, what the fuck? We have these 2 talking to each other now? Coordination failed. They finally implemented chat talking to another chat. Okay, session is all synced. And it's running some tests. Okay. I'm gonna wait for that to finish running first. Dude, my 2 chats are just talking to each other right now. Okay, there you go. All right, so it should have removed the intermediary like Dukebot messages now that leaks the reasoning. And so it should be just quiet mode now as default. Caption ask. That I'm not sure what it is. Confirm compatibility. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this just needs to commit this first, and I'm probably going to this is the type of situation that let me to set up the AI dashboard. Yeah, that would be helpful to see what's going on when you have a lot of agents running. But at this step I have right now, it's like it's kind of crucial because I'm building the foundation of like this system. So I low-key need to understand what the architecture, like the specific sort of implementation details that it's like doing, because there's clearly some bugs here. I think the expected thing here, right? So if it's asking for make your thumbnail, okay, make a thumbnail, upload this video to unlisted. Now, if we disregard all this random ass shit in the middle, what is it actually doing? YouTube package ready for review. Channel ID is not pinned. So let that be the first question we ask. Currently, when uploading via my Hermes using this system, it gets stuck on the upload path and it says the channel ID is not confirmed. I'm not sure if this is already fixed, but can you verify why this happens? What is the flow of the upload process that is causing this? This is really... Okay. He had a prompt for it, Asdi. Yeah, Cornelius, if you find it, feel free to send it in the community. I'll put it in the assets. What's the open source Whisper flow called? There's one called Voice Inc. My like Daniel uses that, and he says it works pretty well for him. This is what I don't fully understand. Okay, there's a problem right now is in a lot of my design files, there's access control guidelines, right? Like you see this shit, unless dude gives a separate approval for this, blah, 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 hasn't approved, like these approval bullshit needs to be completely separate from any of these like actual implementation files. This is a problem. No account configures so configures. I see. So it escalated here. Upload prepare accepts only pass or refuse to create the plan. So, okay. So basically Ferryman only returns the channel name. Can it return the channel tag? I think channel tag would be easier to use. And we just have to confirm that, right? So basically we have a file that's explaining where to upload it, and Ferryman has its own indication of which channel it's uploading to. And we just have to make sure those two are synchronized. And right now, they're not synchronized because they're using different slugs. Is that correct? If you don't mind the bugs, just give it guidelines, then auto approve everything. Well, the guidelines for the access system should not be in here, right? It should be like a separate file that says who can approve. Yeah, and because here it's saying me, like it's saying my name, so that's what it's asking me, and so this is not good. And I'll have to say auto approve everything on everything, right? On the upload, on the title generation, on the freaking, everywhere where it has this, I will have to say auto approve. The correct way to go about this is to change the architecture of when the approvals happen and who can approve it, and it should just be one file that says who can approve this, right? It should just have our 3 names in there. Yeah, motto is correct with one important distinction. Who can approve if it's only us using the bot? Well, there might be other people I'm going to add in the Discord server. That's one, and then 2. Eventually, this is going to be a product, okay? That is going to be more formalized, and we can like probably sell the product on subscription or anything like that. And in that case, then yeah, we're going to need that sort of architecture. Because this is like not going to be clean if I just say, well, I guess the first step is I just have to change his name, right? It just has to be like an agnostic name, like unless the user, right? Unless user gives a separate explicit approval, unless the user hasn't approved the final package. That first step I think will unblock us. 2 files are synchronized, the same text to pan. The display name is the safety policy. I see. So can we make Ferryman return the channel ID alongside the channel name? Are you able to check that right now? It's in the school? All right, bet, thank you. Hey man, I want to build a small in-house app for my company with AI. Should I use Claude or Codex for this project? It doesn't really matter, but I would recommend Codex. Which one does your company have? If they have both, then if they have both, I'd probably just use GPT 5.6 Soul. You're saying it's a small in-house app, so probably, yeah, it's just going to be faster. You can run Claude Fable as well, but that's going to cost your company a lot more money, and it's going to be slower. Depends how much money your allowance is, but I'd probably use Codex. MCN is not returned today. Got it. Since this is a limitation on Ferryman's side right now, let's just remove that from the safety rules and just allow just the username. If it's the same, then that's good enough. Okay, so what's happening here is like I have an agent that actually makes the changes. But I think maybe I over-engineered this part because every time there's a small change, it has to use this thing. Don't use cav2 for the maintenance change. Like just make the change directly. Holy shit, it's actually so safe. It's telling me it can't even do it. Okay, so well, let's just fix the lock then. Okay, can you just resolve the cav2 sync lock right now then? I've been loving Sol recently, haven't touched Cloud in a while. Yeah, Codex is great, man. For Claude, I only use Fable for some like design ideas, and Opus 5 for reviews, PR reviews. This is a difficult problem. It's like, if you have changes you have to make, do you allow the changes to just happen? Or do you need to create a PR for it? You know what I mean? Because like, I have my system here. This is like a design decision I have to make. I have my CLI here, that is the system that has like a bunch of commands, and then I have the harness, right, that uses the system, and then it can just use it, that's fine. But what if it has to make edits, right? So read capability, now write direct or PR, because if ASDI is like, yo, add these pictures to the meeting mode, and it's like, there's no review on his requests, then it could just introduce some shitty code prompts inside where the file becomes like 1,000 lines long, right? But if we had a review process, and not just you, ASDI, you know, it could be anyone, right? But if there was a review process, then that could be like, yeah, hey, ASDI, this is some bullshit right here. We're not doing this. Then that can like fix it before merging, right? But then it's kind of annoying because small changes now also go through the fucking PR flow like I'm doing right now. Like, I just wanted to make the change. I don't want to make a fucking PR and review it. Like, I'm not reviewing it, but the AI review it. I don't even need the AI to review the change I'm making because I know it's like a small thing. Then maybe we need a router for this. It kind of just slows things down a little bit. Can't you just stash the changes and then rebase? Costco Shuffle, yeah. Just use a dumber model so it's quicker to review it. the thing is, it's not just the review process. It's like the fact that it has to, create a branch, probably like a work tree, make changes there, raise a PR, review it, fix the comments from the review, merge the changes. And during this process, there's like a cav2 sync block. I think that's why we've been getting blocked. So yeah, this is low-key the blocker right now. The sync 2 keeps failing. Sync refuse. Okay. I think it should be good now. Now that this guy finished running. What? This guy is still running? Bro, Claude is like actually fumbling me right now. What is this guy doing? I'm just gonna stop this. Yeah, Claude is like actually fumbling me. Goodbye, Claude. We're going to Codex now. I stopped the. Okay, I already knew. There we go. Perfect. I wasted money on Cloud $20 month plan this month. Should ditch completely and swap my managers as soul. Yeah, it's yeah, these I don't know, man. These models, like sometimes one is better than the other, sometimes it's not, depending on the month as well. It's just not that consistent. I wouldn't say you're wasting your money, man. You're just like low-key, you kind of need to have both, Sometimes if one is not working, you gotta use the other one. All right, let's see what it did. Resolve stash and track the changes, sync, fetch, remove. Perfect. Okay, beautiful. Codex is beautifully right now. Restore the working changes, kept the stash as recovery, create the maintenance, run, started its design stage. Okay, see, so it's running the actual maintenance freaking model right now. And so the way changes are made, right? The way changes are made right now for my shit is it does this. Fable design, Soul implement, Opus 5 review. Like this is the the entire fucking pipeline for every change right now in my system. And I think this needs to change. It's too much. Like, I don't need this much fucking review for a 1-line change. Bro, this is like a 5-line change, man. So I think this is problematic because every single change is going through this maintenance agent. Is that correct? And this maintenance agent, I think, runs Fable to design, GPT to implement, and then Opus 5 to review. However, the change that we have now is a very small change, and I trust the current harness, which is 5.6 Soul, to just directly make the change. Not every single change needs to go through this entire maintenance process. So how do you suggest we change our design of our update agent so that it functions more flexibly? Because now every time there's a change, this needs to happen, and then we get stuck on the cav2 sync on the rebase and the fetch, and it requires me for approval. It's not good. I trust the system to rebase and resolve merge conflicts, so there's no need to ask me for approval for anything regarding the sync, first of all. And then second, the design and review and merging changes process also needs to be more flexible. I'll put this on extra high since it's some design bullshit. DeepSeek is good for implementation. Codex limits were off this week, so I bought Claude and shit is too slow. Bro, that's what I'm saying. The Claude is so damn slow, man. Like, even though I like Fable still, it's just so slow that it pisses me off. Like, I just can't do anything without having to wait like fucking 20 minutes. This is another problem. It's because in the agents.md, I have it working so that this can be used by any harness. Like when I'm actually updating this system, it's, I see what's happening. So in the agents.md, it needs to understand that it doesn't need to route to the content automation system for everything. Okay, let's take a look at this. Current behavior. Every durable change routes through system maintenance. A Claude Fable designer creates a plan. You must approve the plan. GPT 5.5 implements it. Oh, 5.5. Any policy files okay, so certain files in particular forces a PR. Opus 5 reviews a PR. GPT 5.5 resolves the findings. CAF2 merges and creates a receipt. Okay, I see what's going on. We're going to add 3 maintenance modes. Risk classifier, okay? So if we add a risk classifier here, it can be small, or owner says fast, or medium change, or large high risk. This is not bad. This is not bad. I like this. Use one. Okay, this is also very good. Okay, we're gonna fix this right now. This is great. This is great. This is great. This is great. Great. I think Claude login servers are down. Oh, that's why I got the error message then. There is extra fast mode for Codex, but you got to be on API for that. Oh, saying Claude is slow is like saying a horse is slow in comparison to a car. Hey, what does that mean, bro? So you're saying Claude is a horse and Codex is a car? That's not good for Claude. What's good? Surprised? Was good. Hold on, let me delete some of this post here. Okay, let me see the scale. Not bad. Car do you drive? No car right now. I live in New York, man. Oh, nah. Horse will be yourself. No, that's not true, man, because there's multiple type of cars, man. Okay, Claude is a slow car. I'd rather have a fast car. All right, let's implement these changes here. I think this is towards the good direction. However, let's only have two types. One is the large or high risk type of changes, and the other is just directly 5.6 sol on high is spawned and performs the implementation of whatever change it is, right? So the design and the implementation, and there's no PR, okay? It's just directly implemented. Actually, hold on, let me change this. Let's do this instead. I think this is towards the right direction. For the small or fast mode, which should be most of the time, it should just spawn a 5.6 sol on extra high to make the change. The medium one should create the work tree and actually also use 5.6 sol on extra high to implement it. But we also have a review stage, which would be Opus 5 to review it. So each one of these would spawn a sub-process for these harnesses to perform the task. And then .6 sol would fix the comments in the work tree and merge it directly, just one cycle. And then for the large high risk, we can keep it with the Fable planning first. And that should also use a work tree just as you described, so that we don't run into these rebase issues. It should never need to be on latest to make changes. We can just resolve conflicts whenever the conflicts happen later on. So I'm not sure if the CAF2 sync is necessary before the changes happen. And then during the risk classifier, let's make it manual. So it should ask the user whether they want to make that change through the small, medium, or large paths, right? So it'd be either quick path and then fast path with review, or large design and review paths. So the user gets to choose every time. Whenever an update is made to the system, they have a little summary on what that update is and how they want to apply those changes to the system. Let me know if this fixes the issues that we just mentioned, and if anything else we need to add on or clarify. Why did it write path as path? Okay, I think this is good here. Let's go. Yeah, so as I don't want it to classify itself. I want it to just ask. Okay, so if you're gonna make a change to the system, I want it to be a bit more explicit for now. You're right with Claude. Try codex so and dict around for 10 minutes, and Claude give me a one-line fix. Wait, so you're saying Codex was fucking around and then Claude gave you the fix more quickly? Yeah, I mean, it depends, man. It really depends. Look at this. Oh my God, it was so fast. This design fixes the main issues. Quick path. 5.6 sol at extra high. Implement test auto hand. I don't know if it can test though. Like, how the fuck is it gonna test like a thumbnail generation? What is the test from the quick path? I think it should just be like whatever 5.6 sol does by itself, right? We don't need to specify too much instructions. It's just spawn the 5.6 sol and input as the prompt the change we want. And then 5.6 sol will do the job itself. And it just makes the changes locally, and we should have it directly, right? So if someone's making changes from Discord through Hermes, that Hermes is going to spawn this 5.6 sol codex from the CLI, and that sub-process agent is just going to make those changes directly. I'm just unsure about the testing path because some of these things are very hard to test, like thumbnail generation, video editing. We kind of have to look at the example through a user to actually see, right? We don't have the proper testing system for that yet, so I don't want to put too many explicit instructions on how to test because I don't think it would work well anyway. Okay, cool. Manual selection. Also, in the design files, you should not mention my name. Do not say Duke, just say the user, because anyone who's using this should be able to make changes. And the actual access control, we will design that later. But right now, there's no need to differentiate. Do you have Claude Pro or Max? I have Claude Max and Codex Pro. What's good, Charles? I'm building a content automation system that also requires a coding system within. Okay. All right, I think this is good. For the Fable model or Claude CLI setting, you can sort of investigate and test to try it out, but it should definitely be available. Do you need anything more from me, or can you plan these changes already or implement? Are you a real coder or a Vibecoder? I'm as real as it gets, man. What's good, Glitter Ghoul? One of our tech vendor Viber coded an internal system for us and it leaked client data. Now we are seeking compensation. Well, that is definitely not good, man. You guys should have did some more due diligence on them. You have to ask these questions, right? Like, how are you keeping track of the client data? How are you securing it? Are your API endpoints secured? Do you guys have role level security on your database? You know, like try to hack the system. What's their background? Like, do they have other projects? If they're like, if they really try to look, even if their vibe coder is fine, right? But I mean, like, even if they don't have a technical background, it's fine. It's just about how rigorous they made their software, right? So they can be like, if they really try to protect their software, if you ask them about the security of the software, they'll be able to explain it, because they're gonna, like, even if they don't understand the technical, they probably like really prompted their AI to try to understand it and protect it. So they'll understand. Are you job? I have too many jobs right now. I'm not gonna lie. I need to remove some of them. The design is specific enough to plan before implementation. Okay, very good, very good. Let's add a docs folder inside this entire repository so that when we have planning like this, the documentation can go somewhere. For example, this planning that you just have, let's make it an actual markdown doc that we can refer to that is essentially documentation for this system. Really enjoy these Vibecoding streams. Thanks for your sharing process. Hey, no problem, man. Glad you guys enjoy this. By the way, chat, if you're new here, please take a look at the YouTube channel. I have a bunch of content here about all of this stuff, very useful. And also, if you're interested for more personalized help, join my community, man. I have weekly calls here. I will tell you exactly. I will talk to you directly and tell you what your next step should be depending on your constraints and situation. What I would do if I was you, whether it's you need help on small stuff, right? If you're just starting out, then I have like videos for that directly. And if you're more in the middle, if you have to set up your memory workspace, your AI remembers your stuff long term, if you're applying for jobs, or if you're trying to get promoted, if you're trying to implement this at big tech on a larger scale, like how do you make sure it's safe? Or if you're trying to more just make money from this and you're trying to start, I don't know, AI agency or stuff like that, I can also pinpoint you into the right direction. And most importantly, a bunch of other people here are trying to do the same thing as you. Maybe, oh, I should answer some of these questions, I think. I got some responses on. Let me see this. No weekly win for me this week. Impossible. There's always something. You gotta look on the bright side. There's no way to have no weekly win, man. There has to be something. Chat, what are your weekly wins this week? Huh? What are your weekly wins this week? Shit, I'm hungry as shit, man. I did not eat lunch yet, and it's 3 p.m. Oh my god, it's getting limited. This is problematic. The router system prompt, I think, is preventing you from making changes directly, although I'm using you to actually create this system. This is not from my Discord or Hermes or OpenCloud. This is directly from my Codex, where I'm implementing this entire system. So you have complete capability of making changes. Please understand that. We need to add this, perhaps before anything, to our router, our agent.md, that there is a conversational path outside of the command line capabilities where one can just talk to it and make changes as the admin. If Oh, I don't know how I can make that difference actually. Let's try that. Yeah, there's many apps that are successful that they're vibe coded, man. Probably every app nowadays are vibe coded. I don't even know what vibe coded means nowadays. You know, it's just using AI to write code, right? That's every app nowadays. We hired different tech vendors, and they make reports saying it was clearly AI generated code, and they left like prompt file in English in project with them telling to make it secure and stuff. Yeah, I mean, AI generated code is fine, right? Like every software is AI generated nowadays. It's just how good are you at AI generating? There are there's every app is AI generated nowadays. Okay, just understand that. So every failed app and every successful app, they're both AI generated. So if you're intelligent, you have to understand that that's not the differentiator. The differentiator is understanding how to use AI. It's not whether you don't or you use it or not. Like everyone's using it. Okay, so it's just how you use it. Okay, there we go. Look at my friend. My friend says, Dario, the Anthropic CEO, recent tweet was literally like, hey guys, I've been saying AI is going to destroy humanity and take away all jobs for 2 years. How come y'all are so negative about it? let me take a look at this. Saying they're AI generated is insane. There's a lot of AI assisted to develop apps, but not everyone is vibe coding their product. What's the difference, bro? What? At what point is it AI generated from AI assisted? That argument is just completely breaks down. What's this guy yapping, bro? Oh shit. Holy yap fest. On the messaging around AI, I do not agree that my messaging has been disproportionately negative. In fact, it has been equally balanced. Holy fucking yap, bro. I'm not, hey, ain't nobody reading that shit. Dude, this guy is on some PR nightmare. Did you make a video, man? This is the lesson I learned. Don't fucking tweet walls of text, because nobody's reading that. You gotta fucking like make a video or something. All right.
This is actually not bad. I think she'll like this.
I'm gonna do another road trip. How Cornelius had the visual on develop your apps, and the other is using Viv or someone make this a clip. Okay, I'm gonna respond to this seriously. All right. eQuery says, okay, hold on, I gotta start with his first message. Is that his first message? All right, so eQuery says, saying they're AI generated is insane. There's a lot of AI assisted developed apps, but not everyone is vibe coding their product. This is in response to me saying every app is AI generated nowadays. And then the second message, he says, the difference is relying solely on Claude and Codex to develop your apps, and the other is using it deliberately and interrogating it, not just copy pasting. I didn't think that was hard to distinguish. So I disagree with this. I think every software is essentially AI generated nowadays, and this little distinction of interrogating it or not is like, that's not what makes it AI assisted or generated, right? It's just how good are you at using the AI tool. If you're not good at it, then yeah, you're probably just like putting in one prompt and expecting it to finish everything. And actually, that still is fine, right? If you have set up the workflow and architecture system behind the scenes where your one prompt goes to a planner agent that does maybe it's Fable doing a whole bunch of design shit, and that gives it to maybe another review to review the design, and then to another implementer, and then to another review agent after the implementation is done. Like if you have that whole system set up, then yeah, like you just need one prompt, right? It's very possible that you just need one prompt and the whole thing is done for you. So no, you don't need to interrogate anything at that point. Right? Now, it also depends on the size of your app. Is your app just simply, a calorie tracking app, or is it a software that implements like a content automation system that involves like a video and image generation that is harder for the app to test itself? So you have to interrogate it further and actually perform manual testing. Like, there are so many variables in this question. It makes no sense. Like, you have to use AI at every one of these steps. So whether it's AI assisted, AI generated, I think this is just semantics. The goal you have here is to automate everything. You understand? Like you want this to be fully AI generated. You don't want it to be AI assisted. If you're sitting here interrogating it back and forth, that means you're still bottlenecked with yourself. You have to remove yourself as the bottleneck, right? And you have to create AI workflows in order to do that. The interrogation you're performing to your AI, another AI could be doing that, right? If it has the same taste as you, the same standards for whatever the UI looks like, or the how rigorous the system is, like those are all workflows you can automate. You can make AI do, and there's no copy pasting, man. Like copy pasting is a thing of the past. The AI should be writing the code directly. There's no copy pasting. So, and then he says he's basically throwing more words into it and saying the same thing with nothing added. And then we have lackey mods who can't take disagreement. So there you go. Like this is like, I think, I think this is like a lot of people nowadays who are, I think, software engineers, they have this like bottleneck where if they see AI, see vibe code, it's like they just can't accept it. They cannot accept it. And I understand, man. I understand, because this was your career. You spent a lot of time on, a lot of years on. Me too, man. Me too, okay? And a lot of it just suddenly is now not as useful. But that's only if you think software engineering was about, writing types, writing code. But software engineering is not about writing code. Right? It's about problem solving. It's about creating products. What bottleneck? I use AI, but I don't accept it to do all the work for me. So see, if you're not identifying the bottleneck in your workflow, like that's already a problem. Like you definitely have bottlenecks right now, right? You writing the code, you talking with the AI back and forth, that is a bottleneck. That can be replaced with AI. And someone's gonna do that, right? If it's not you, your competitor will do it. You're characterizing something that is the issue, man. That is the issue. Okay, here we go. We have another one coming in. The great Charles IX. If you were any good at making software, you wouldn't be streaming and begging. First of all, I'm not begging for money at all. I'm streaming to show you guys how this is done, right? So I'm helping people, and I'm helping people like you, Charles. And if you don't want to learn, man, you can just click off, right? You don't have to become better at software engineering, right? You don't have to become better at making software. You can keep writing code the way you want, okay? This is no one's forcing this on you, man. But just know that you will have competitors doing this, right? Your coworker will be doing this, and they're gonna complete the same task as you in 1/10 of the time. So if you don't want to adopt the newer tools, someone else will, and they will outcompete you. Like that's just the reality of the world. Yeah, it's up to you. He's typing, I feel it. Yo, come on, bro. Yo, eQuery, Charles, hit me. Hit me with some more. Oh, there we go. Going faster doesn't always mean you're doing it right. Well, what does it mean to do it right? Tell me. Because I can tell you, right? I can tell you. But I want you to answer first. What does doing it right means? I want to know your definition. You can go slower, fast mode off. The least amount of bugs and technical debt, which AI has seemed to double. Yeah, so there goes, I think this is where the misunderstanding is, okay? If you think better means less bugs and technical debt, I think that's the wrong way to think about it. Like having less bugs and technical debt is not always the best path. Right? And this is where your mind is going to get blown. You're like, what the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Of course, less bugs is better. Well, no, it's actually not, right? The best path is having a product that you have users using and they're happy to use it and to have as much users as possible, right? This is the whole point here, is to have a product that people are using and they're happy using it. So if I can ship a product faster than you, okay, and there's maybe a few bugs in there that people don't give a shit about because the core product is functioning really well, and I'm solving their problem. I'm making this content automation system. They're able to make 10 clips a day promoting, let's say, their stream. You have nothing, right? You have nothing because you're sitting there reviewing code with your own eyes instead of having AI review it. You have not solved a problem in this world. You have not delivered value to anyone, right? You're thinking it's fun there for your own problem solving. It's a hobby. Like you're doing hobby maxing, right? But I'm just making a product and trying to solve bugs and technical debt. Here's the thing, bro. Technical debt, it's not the end of the world. Every software has technical debt. right? So this is like how I can tell you're probably new to like software. It's like technical, bro. The best software in the world has huge amount of technical debt. If you spend all your time cleaning up technical debt, you're not doing anything useful. I'm not saying don't use. I'm saying I don't rely on it blindly like you seem to promote. Who's promoting it to use it blindly? I'm not saying that. He's not a Sui. So yeah, it's just about how good you're using at using the AI tool. Like that's literally it, bro. It's a skill issue. It's a skill issue. Bro is straw manning me as we speak. All right, so this finish, 19 seconds. Proposed change, edits allowed, administrator working edit harness. Like, does it look like I'm just using it blindly? Does this look like I'm just prompting it once and letting it do a job? Like literally, that's not what's happening here, man. This is the entire thing I'm promoting is you have to set up your systems, right? You have to set up your systems in place so you understand the requirements of your software and your AI workflows on how it's going to generate all the code itself and the workflow itself. So you can just let it generate everything, right? The whole point is about setting up the foundation so you can let the AI do as much stuff as possible without you looking at it. That's the whole point. That was not your no, that was not your point, Equerry. It was not, bro. You can't change what you were saying, okay? Like, W segment. Like, I know that's not what you're saying because you proved it. When I asked you, what does best mean? And you said the least amount of bugs and technical debt. This proves to me that you don't fundamentally understand the process. And the goal is to create a product, right, that people use. It's not to create a product with the least amount of bugs and technical debt. That is not the goal, okay? Versus the underclass. No, dude. The difference is solely relying on Claude and Codex to develop your apps. Bro, even if you're interrogating it, you are solely using Claude and Codex. What does this mean? This question doesn't even make sense. What if I only use Codex, but I interrogate it? It just blows up your question entirely. And nobody's copy pasting. Like this, what does this mean? Yeah, like copy pasting. Like the fact that this guy says copy pasting, it says everything. That you're right, bro. Like, who is copy pasting? Like, you should definitely not be copy pasting anything. You should not even be writing code. Like even changing changing any lines in here is like you ask the AI to do it, right? Like you don't like I don't even use VS Code or Cursor anymore. Like there's no need to look at this, right? There's no need to well, you can look at it, but there's no need to change anything yourself. Let me go ask ChatGPT to make an edit of this file and copy paste it in my Visual Studio Code. Bro, the good old days, man. Yo, Pan, I gotta go. Hey, have a good night, Benson. Oh man, this is hilarious, bro. But you know, it's good, bro. It's good that there's discussion like this, because that just means like we're very early still, right? Just people don't get it, bro. I see. So my maintainer agent is completely fucked, I think. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's see if we're just remove this thing. Anti-agent service was unavailable. A lot of problems, and it's just not working. So whatever changes are needed to be made within the system, just set is the original hardware to it itself. Just remove instruction from the SMD that is requiring every change to go through this maintainer service agent, because we have to fix the system first and fix the maintainer agent itself. Low bit rate. Are we back? All right, is that guy done? We gotta get back to some work now. Let's see. Yo. All right, I'm gonna let Claude do his job this time. Let's see if we can fix, because Claude implemented this change, so let's see if we can fix it. Why didn't you read what I said? What did you say? Let me hold the mic. Yeah, I mean, shit, bro. I don't even know, man. I don't know how these people think, because it's like they get it, but at the same time they don't. You know, they try to make. It's like they try to retain the last little bit of difference between them and the people who are purely, quote unquote, supposedly vibe coding. Like, there's no difference, man. We're all just vibe coding, right? But we're just vibe coding at different levels. There's no difference between us. And I'm saying us, but I'm like, bro, I'm the software engineer, right? Like, I'm saying there's no difference between me and the fucking guy who doesn't know how to code, who's just vibe coding. It's just that I know how to use these tools better than him. That's it. But we're all AI generating, all vibe coding. Everyone's fucking vibe coding, man. It's just semantics. He said he ain't pack shit, bruh. Nah, bro, this guy kind of funny though. Yo, E. Crary, bro. E. Crary, what's your background, bro? What this guy's background, bro? Who is this guy? Following since May 31st. Wait, May 31st? What was I doing back then? I don't remember. He's back, bro. This guy's still here. He's not admitting defeat. Oh, child, I'm really hungry, man. Fuck, I should have just ordered food. I'm fucking stupid. I'm starve maxing right now, dude. Fuck. Should I just go eat outside or? Let me see. Okay, maybe I'll just order something, but it's gonna come in like 20 minutes. Shawarma. Chicken shawarma plate. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me get this chicken shawarma. Holy shit, I'm hungry. It's gonna arrive in like 20 minutes. If I go out now to get food, that's gonna take around the same time. So, yeah, I'm just gonna order this. Holy fuck, bro. I'm eating lunch so damn late. Go touch some grass, use DoorDash CLI. Dude, do I have some snacks here? Hold on. I'm gonna pass out, bruh. It's freaking 4 p.m. I didn't eat. I have no snacks, bro. Are you kidding me, bro? There's gotta be something. Haichu. Alright, man, I'm gonna eat a haichu. It's crazy how AI has leveled the playing field between coders and non-coders. Yeah, I still think people who code have an advantage, but it definitely leveled the playing field a lot more. But also, I would say sometimes the the coders have a disadvantage because they're too stuck in their old ways of thinking like, oh, I need to review these PRs with my eyes. It's like, sometimes like you really don't, you know, it just wastes hella time. Wire change agents in the rule 2 no longer routes system changes to maintainer. Plan the changes for this new maintainer agent that we'd like to make. Currently, the maintainer agent is not good and has issues, so we need to plan the changes, make a document for this in the docs folder, and once you're ready, you can implement it. Bro, this keeps getting stuck back into the existing maintainer freaking route. I thought we changed it though. Maybe it's because I need to make a new chat session here. Let me see this. Do not use the current maintainer agent to implement or plan these changes. Just do it yourself. All right, Ego. They're mentally boomers. Yeah, that actually is a pretty accurate description. The thing is, it's like risk taking. You know, you have to be able to take some risks, and see how like far these AI can go. You have to limit tests. Can someone catch me on what he's making? I'm making a content automation system. Cooking segment for the Frying Pan Live channel. I'm down to make a Allegra segment where we do some cooking shit or whatever next week. That channel I have not posted in a while. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so you see this chat section, this chat that I had was cooked. Like this, I think it was just, the context was too long and it had the old agents.md with like some stale instructions. So by making this new chat here with this, it's not using the old maintainer loop anymore, and it will implement a new plan. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna let this work, and Let me archive these older chats that have like the old agents.md, and we're going to, I want to visualize. Can you visualize my system for me? This repository contains a lot of, it contains essentially a CLI system for content automation. Can you visualize this as a graph and nodes of what are the possible pathways and decisions you can make? And I just want to see it as a graph. During peak winter. Bro, winter streams are tough. It's cold as hell. Hey, what if we move to LA, guys? I'll make Allegro move to LA. Bro, I was calling my dad yesterday and he was like, don't move to LA. Like, bro, you just made your brother move to New York. What about your mom? You know, why don't you move your mom to New York instead? Or now you have to move to LA, move your brother to LA, move your girlfriend to LA. I'm like, shit, you're right. Frying dad. It's only LARP until it works. You have to fake it till you make it. You know what I mean? So you have to LARP, man. You have to LARP. Thank you, Azzy. Yeah, I'm making changes to the system right now. I'm not sure I agree with that philosophy. Well, it's like you have to believe you can make it, right? Like in order to believe that you can be good at something, you have to like put your identity into that space first. It's like you have to believe that you are a very, like, yeah, you're a very successful founder, bro. Like, you're a very good software engineer. You have to have that confidence, you know? So if you don't even believe in yourself, why would other people believe in you? You have to believe in yourself and figure it out, right? Like if you don't know how to do it, it's fine. Just figure it out, right? As long as the customer's happy, you're good. Just don't scam people. Right? You don't have to scam people. You can LARP as someone that's really good at implementing AI automations. Maybe you're not that good. It's all relative, right? Someone else is going to be better than you, but hey, if you can figure it out and implement the solution, then you're good. Yeah, you think any of these successful founders were not LARPing, bro? Dude, imagine when they were raising. All these founders who raised millions of dollars, they don't even have a product, right? Like half of them, more than half of them, have no fucking product, and they're there sitting like, yo, we're gonna make the best AI fucking product, and they raise $100 million, and then they make the product, right? It's like, it's just LARP versus LARP. And I didn't understand this. I still, like, I'm not really good at LARPing, I feel like. I wish I was better. Because, like, I feel like my last startup, I was just too honest. We were way too nice and honest with Perry. You know, we had a product that was working, and we're like, this is exactly how it works, and we're trying to like improve it. It's not the best. Like, we're too humble. We should have just been like, yo, fuck you guys. This is exactly the future, and we know what the fuck we're doing. And that's literally what happened, right? Open source AI harnesses are literally the future right now, and open source models as well. So, you know, I'm never apologizing for nothing anymore. And you just gotta believe in your ability to create the future. So, if you're able to do that, then you're not LARPing, man. LARPing is just if you're actually just straight up scamming people. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna do this, and you have full intention of not doing it, right? But it's like, even if you don't have the thing right now, if you can work on it in the future and have it in the future, then you're good. Yo, LJ, thank you for the raid. 11 millions. Appreciate you, bro. What do you do? Having network with access to money? No. You don't have access. You don't have network, bro. You have to LARP to get that network. You think investors are gonna believe in you if you're not LARPing? Bro, why would investors invest in you if you're not even LARPing, man? You know, you have to at least LARP as a fucking genius. As a, oh shit, this guy's a fucking genius. Let me give you $1 million. That's how this world works, man. Unfortunately, for people, humble people like us who are really honest and earnest, we just don't get that, bro. Game dev, hell yeah, man. What about me? I'm a LARP dev. I just LARP, bro. No, I'm kidding. I'm making a content automation system for my Twitch right now. Like it just needs to like edit and make thumbnails and make everything like for my YouTube in an automated way. That's what I'm trying to do. Oh, he's in an ad. Let me know when you finish the ad, brother. You be early? Yeah. I think it's still early though. It's still early. Try FB. Oh, Facebook. I think he has experience doing shit, okay, I'm waiting on this prompt to finish. Whoa! Alright, let's take a look at the graph engineering. Alright, look at these LARP words that people like to use nowadays. Loop engineering, graph engineering. Okay, listen. This is what graph engineering is, okay? This is my content automation system. Let's increase our LARP levels right now. What it is, okay, is just being able to spawn sub-agents from an initial point and having these agents loop into each other and having these agents have specific tasks like reviewing code, writing code, designing code, generating thumbnails, generating titles, right? Agents doing specific shit that can isolate their context, right? That's what graph engineering is. And you can take a look. All right, let's look at this LARP system here. I have basically a CLI. So if you're implementing a system, I recommend using the CLI because if you're using MCP or even API endpoint, it's just not as good as CLI because CLI is already pre-trained by the model. You can pipe into random bullshit. And so you have your my CAV2 just means Content Automation System V2. And so this advances the workflow, okay? In the graph, you go from one node to another. You can use LangGraph, you can use whatever, but I just like to use folders and files with spawning sub-process, right? So codex exec. And then, so you just exec an agent, which means you spawn codex. Literally, you just spawn codex with an initial prompt, okay? That's an agent. So let me see here. we have a more detailed example. Okay, so for example, one of the steps in my graph engineering is uploading. Okay, the upload process has to upload somewhere. Drive is an example. Okay, it can upload to Drive, or it can upload to YouTube, to LinkedIn, to whatever. Okay, X. And this generated graph here is actually not super specific, so I can't give you a more specific example. Let me find one. Okay, there we go. Okay, content pathways. Hold on, we got 3 LARP graphs right here. Okay, let's go with the first one first. Boom. All right, first graph engineering, user message. What type of requests? Does it go into a question or a system rule prompt, or it produce a change of content, right? So most likely it's gonna do some shit with the content, and now it has to decide what type of change is it making, right? So this is like LinkedIn posting to Discord, my private community maintenance, YouTube channel manager is analyzing my analytics, changing the thumbnail, changing the title, right? There's like a specific agent for all of these guys, and by specific agent, I just mean it spawns a sub-process of codecs. And here there's some handoffs, stuff like thumbnail packaging, clipping, editing the video, content idea generation, so like this is the routing thing, and then you have a conductor decision. Okay, the content pathways, I think this would be more interesting to look at. So this starts off, okay, right here. Look at this. This is peak loop, a graph engineer right here, okay. This is the maintainer agent. So if I want to make changes, right? If my main editor she edits from my Discord, and she's like, yo, I want to make a change for this thumbnail prompts, right? And then it goes into here, and then it can either open a PR, or it can just directly make a commit if it's a small change, right? And there's like a review, automated review and shit like that. The thumbnail render agent, which is just a codec sub-process, okay? Goes to thumbnail inventory, so it looks at previous thumbnails we have certain references, and then it can generate, and then there's another agent that verifies the thumbnail, which every time I just say agent, it's just another codec sub-process. And then you have machine verdict, which is just, is this good or not? So if it's good, then it passes, and it gives it back to me via Discord. So we have, editing a specific long form video here as well, and it generates candidates, what could be a good clip, what's a bad clip. And then you have a subtitle pass here, right? So it goes into subtitle package, and then it transcribes it, so it puts subtitles on the freaking video, which I use Parakeet for, which is probably the best local transcriber right now. And then it also spans into vertical, right? So I have horizontal export and vertical export, so different paths in the graph. And then finally the packaging and upload pathways here in the graph. I use Ferryman. Shout out to Kevin Naughton. Okay, Kevin Naughton made Ferryman, my friend, and this is amazing product. All right, so basically I just use Ferryman to upload to different platforms. And if the user didn't mention a platform, then we have to ask the user. And then package reviews is like, oh, is the description good? Is the title good? Thumbnail good? Approve, upload, and done, right? So this is the graph, the engineering graph for the content automation system I have here. This is, I think, a more simplified version. There's like other shit it can do. So yeah, man, like this is basically graph engineering. It's basically just folders and files and spawning sub-processes through the CLI. That's what graph engineering is. And then the system can loop upon itself to keep going. So, fancy words basically just for separation of concerns between files and folders and prompts and sub-processes. Any questions? I've never been comfortable with work trees. I tend to have agents work in their own workspaces and post PRs back to the main. Yeah, that's fine as well. I mean, the work tree, you don't have to be familiar with work tree. You just let the agent use the work trees, right? Larpan. Let me see if my agent finished its job. I didn't finish it. Let me see this. Can you review the previous threads in this conversation? There were some failed uploads by the other Hermes agent. The other Hermes agent is currently under system maintenance. I'm making some changes. So I would like you to essentially perform the tasks that agent failed. So look at the messages Viv was sending, and can you essentially pick up the job? What's the key to LARPing your way into investor pockets? You need to charisma max first. So you need to pull up and be like, this is going to be the greatest thing of all time. You need to Donald Trump max, essentially. Like, this is going to be the greatest thing of all time. And, I'm going to put AI into your fucking dog, and you're going to have AI dog and cats. And then we're going to make the dogs and cats talk to each other. And then through their AI system, it's like a camera to the fucking police, and they're going to detect criminals. Right? This is the most revolutionary shit ever. And we're going to need $5 million because we need to pre-train the data on the fucking dogs and hire 5 software engineers and fucking dogs to train the dogs, right? And you just gotta talk. You gotta be good at talking, and then present your idea in a way where it's like very, 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 very enticing. That it's like it makes you believe in the future. They just need to understand this. Like, there's a 5% chance that this works out. If there's a 5% chance this works out, then it's cool, right? It's cool. That's cool. That's good enough, because that's the nature of VC. It's just most of them fail, right? They just need one company to really go big, then it's worth it for them to invest. You'll be able to use AI to tell your cat to not scratch the blinds. Exactly. Yeah, you just that's like how many cats are there in the world, man? Billions, right? So that's $1 billion market right there. Yeah. Okay, so DukeBot is fucking trolling here. I think, it might only be available in this channel. Let me see here. No, I sent you a message specifically there by pinging you, but I don't think you respond as a thread there. Can you configure yourself to be able to respond to pings from that within that channel as well? Generate video prompts to drop in Google Flow. What is the best model? 5.6 5.6 Soul on Max Hermes. Yeah, I think that's good. 5.6 Soul on Max. Yeah, honestly, you're gonna have to play around with the different models for the prompt, and also like long prompts or like smaller prompts, less descriptive. Yeah, it's gonna depend, but I think 5.6 Soul should be good. Like, it's a planner agent. What are you trying to generate right now? Try Q3. I ran on Claude. I mean, the best planner agents are Fable, 5.6 Soul. Yeah, those two are the best. So, yeah, you can send links. Someone's calling me. Is it my Uber Eats? Oh shit. Please, man, where's my food? Okay, it's almost here. It is here. Hi, come in. Can you open the gate? I'm trying to clone this. Okay. Kind of laggy. Holy shit. Bro, this guy's like, this Uber delivery guy is like, what is your house name? I can't find your house. What the fuck does that mean? My house doesn't have a name. Oh, I see. Okay. Like a UGC type. Okay, one sec. I need to go get this food. This guy is not able to find the apartment. Be right back, chat. Be right back. Jesus, this guy. Oh, where's my fuck? All right, I got it. I live in the Pan Mansion. Our Pan Estate, bro. That would be a good name. Chat, did I tell you guys? I don't know. I don't think I told you guys. Dude, last week. Bro, last week I was at some crazy parties. Oh shit. What the hell is sauce, man? I was at some parties with some famous people. And dude, yeah, Fred was also there. And dude, the life here is so different, man. You know, it's like, it's not about the clubs, right? It's just like house parties. You have to know people, right? You have to get invited to this shit. And then, bro, it's if anything, it's the ultimate LARP fucking parties, man. It's just, you have to LARP as someone, you know? Everyone's fucking LARPing in these parties as someone, and you have to have other people think you're cool so that you can be cool. And that's how you get invited, first of all. And then it's like, oh, who do you know? Right? It's like, who do you know? Who do you know here? That's the party. Like, who do you know here? That's a question they ask. Everyone's like, who do you know here? Hey, can you introduce me to like your friend? Hey, what do you do, man? Are you famous? How many followers do you have? I feel like the relationships here are so fake. Like, none of these people will like fuck with you if you don't have like something going on. So you have to start LARPing. You're like, yeah. Like, bro, you know, this is like not a normal conversation. Like, I wouldn't start any conversation off with like, oh yeah, I have 350K subscribers on YouTube. Yeah, I've been making content for like years. You know, I make like coding content, and you know, I blew up. You know, I went viral when I make skits, and then nowadays I do AI stuff. Like, bro, like I have to fucking say that bullshit every time, otherwise they don't give a shit about you. The VOD, bro. Bro, nothing bad happened in that VOD, man. Remember the LA content house idea? I mean, that can still happen, bro. Technically, I can just make this a content house if I moved here, you know? Like, if we raise like 5 mil, we can get a huge house and can just have like streamers. Yeah, Bay Area is worse. I mean, not everyone's like that, you know? Trump filed. Yeah, he did, but he's a genius. He didn't file personal bankruptcy. He only filed company. So it's like he earned money from it. Yo, welcome back.
Oh, you're still here? Are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still live.
Holy, bro.
What's up?
You're grinding.
Yeah, but I'm chilling now. I'm really eating.
Well, Just saying hi.
You got any plans?
Yeah, grinding soccer.
But now.
Right now, what?
Yeah, like, do we got any plans now?
No. We're gonna go to dinner. That's it. I'm just planning, like a little vacation with Callie for the next hours.
Okay. All right.
And then we'll go dinner later tonight.
All right. Should we go to the beach?
I probably can't go to the beach, unfortunately. But you can go with Andy or Fred.
No beach.
Is Mono home?
I don't know. I didn't see him.
Okay.
I didn't see him
I didn't see him either.
at all. Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. I think he left.
Yeah, he probably did.
Okay. Enjoy your stream.
All right, man. Let me ask Fred what he's doing today. We're calling him. He's fucking taking a shit, bro. I bet. He's flying, he said. I thought you left tomorrow. I told her I was trying to beach one last time. He's on a flight to New York right now. So we might see him in New York. My brother just told me SanDisk might be a good entry right now. The memory demand is going up. Is SanDisk a buy right now? I do think memory is going to keep going up. What are you doing in LA? I'm visiting a Streamable. So I'm helping them with Streamable right now. You missed some good streams last weekend. We almost ran into the big AZ. Dude, the last weekend was crazy, man. Oh, I was like, we had to choose between 3 balls to run into 3 previous balls. The one I chose was a mistake, I'm not gonna lie. That shit was mad fucking awkward. No, I nuked the VOD, bro. That shit was not good, bro. Could not have clipped that. Long term, I don't think SanDisk is a useful buy. Why? Nah, I don't do day trading, man. This is for long term or medium long term. Oh. Okay. This should be fixed now. No, it wasn't that crazy, bro. We ended the stream at towards the end when we went to the pocha. Bro, these two girls were like, I don't know, man. They were in love with Fred. And they got us in the club. But I was just not doing anything. And even Fred was not doing anything. Bro, this guy was fake demon, man. Straight up fake demon. He was saying how he was gonna like riz and shit. He didn't do fucking nothing, bro. He just all talk. Oh, this is the video Cornelius was trying to recreate. I feel like this is very possible with AI. This like this. Can Google Flow not make that? Let's try it. Literally your twin, bro. Nah, bro. When I was a real demon, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Actually, I had made this.
Hate dropping streams when you go live IRL? You need Streamable. 0 drops, even in dead zones. Get yours now and never disconnect again.
Cheers.
What is this loading speed?
Wait, are you actually here?
It was change of pace. I always wanted to go there. It was during COVID too. So that was like 5 years ago. Holy shit.
Hold on, I'm hella lagging. Fuck. Am I still live on YouTube? Okay, I am. What happened? Are we back?
Dropping your phone while streaming IRL is the worst. But with Streamable, it's not going anywhere. I can literally run and stream. Best investment for streamers.
Yo. Can I make this shit up? Wait, my sound is so low, damn. Wow. It's I don't know. It's supposed to be because I'm on Wi-Fi right now. You know what I mean? So it's normal that my shit cuts, and the fact that Streamable is saving it. Okay, what should we create, chat? I'll test it right now. What do you guys want to create? Let's create some product shit. What's a good product to review? You see TikTok video, but what's the product? Let's Augury Bug Zapper. Holy specific. Augury, but what is that a real thing? Jesus. Let's make a UGC TikTok video for a Augury Bug Zapper product. It should be a female holding or showing the product in the front and talking to the camera directly. And showing a use case. Let's just see what it does with this. Does it know what this is? Yeah, I'm based in New York. SpaceX has not been a dump. Yeah, but SpaceX is way better than Anthropic. Right? SpaceX is like, bro, this fucking space data centers, the Starlink, right? Internet connection all over the world. Rockets fucking deployed to space. XAI, right? AI models are way better than Anthropic. Pay is low? What do you mean pay is low?
This ogre zapper is a total lifesaver. No more mosquitoes. This ogre bug zapper is a beast. Watch it zap this mosquito. No.
Nah, this is like too AI.
This ogre zapper is a total lifesaver. No more mosquitoes.
So, okay, let's see. So you have to tell the story here, right? You have to tell the story. And then it only generates 8 seconds at a time here. So for the first 8 seconds, you have to, okay, so then what we would need is the first prompt be generated from some other guy. Okay, I'm gonna do this for the streamable product. Hold on. No voice, just some ASMR video of bugs getting zapped. Oh wait, Loki, that's good. ASMR video of bugs getting zapped by the bug zapper. Anthropic has been the best in the market for 2 years. Grok doesn't come close. Nah, that's not true. Anthropic is not even as good as OpenAI right now. And sure, the XAI models are not as good, but like, who cares, bro? That's very short-term thinking. If you think because the models are not as good right now, they are not worth as much, right? This is like, by that thinking, the Anthropic shouldn't even exist because Anthropic came in very late compared to OpenAI. It's about who has the better vision, the better team, better leadership, better talent density, better like company structure. Like these foundational things are what decides which company wins, right? It's not about what they have now. Dude, Anthropic is just a model, right? It's just a model. And I guess Claude Code as a harness, but Claude Code as a harness is not even like that great. So it's mostly the model, right? Like if you're talking about product, like what they have now, and sure, they're like frontier, but it's like, dude, like you should know, like with the competition nowadays, open source models and 5.6 Sol, like they're like, you can live without Claude, you understand? You can live without Claude. You can use open source models. You can use OpenAI. They're essentially just as good, or they can be just as good very soon. If you're in the remote Amazon forest, you cannot live without Starlink. You understand? If you're on the moon, you don't have internet unless SpaceX provides that to you. If you want to go to the moon, you need SpaceX. If you want to fucking use more compute and there's not enough compute anymore in fucking 5 years, you're gonna need those space data centers, right? Any of the technologies that can offspring from rocket technology, you don't even know. Like, you don't even know what's in there. Starlink is a profitable business. Like, it's just one thing of SpaceX. Where's my AirPods? What the hell? Chat, who saw where I put my AirPods, man? I put it somewhere when I start the stream. I put this on during the stream. And now it's just, oh, it's here, it's here. Only profitable product, but that's not the point, right? Like, it shouldn't even have a profitable product, but it does. Like, that's how fucking goated it is. Oh shit, Allegra messaged me. Check YouTube chat, all right. Hold on, Allegra call. Allegros. Allegros. Allegra, I'm live, by the way. You're on my stream. You're live. Can you hear me? Oh, you can't hear me. Hello, hello. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. You're on my screen, by the way. We're live. Are you good? Are you going to Chodango? Holy shit, that's a long time ago. Hey. It's good. I'm just chilling, yapping, man. Yapathon. I'm eating some shawarma. I'm yapping about you, man. How much I miss you. Not Cap. Oh, they can't hear you. Hold on. Cap. Hold on. Why can't they hear you? Say something. Hello. Nah, they can't hear you. Hold on. Turn on your ears. Okay, I gotta take this off. Say something.
Hello.
Say something. Keep.
Now I can't hear you.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
But can they hear me? Because
Chat,
that's all that matters.
Can you guys hear her?
I could just talk to myself.
Okay, they hear you now. In my dreams, I heard it. I woke up, I was like, yo, stop making so much noise.
The Wicked Witch of the West.
Wait, that's her?
Yes.
Oh, no, I know, Cynthia. Bro, you didn't say her name properly.
Cynthia, oh yeah.
I'm gonna lick you.
Am I a hidden gem?
You are.
Really?
I found you.
How? How did you find me? That's my question.
That's what I do. I find gems.
So you're
That's why I found
basically-
Nader. I found Metro.
He slides into people's DMs, guys.
Well, no. I don't be doing that. My chat does that. Rising W's. I said we could sleep together.
Oh. On stream?
Yeah.
Hold on, I need to post this. Oh no.
Who said that?
Who said that?
Who said that?
Who said that?
One gifted for a date. True.
Hey, let me try this. This is actually not bad. I think she'll like this.
It was change of pace. I always wanted to go there. It was during COVID too. So that was like 5 years ago. Holy shit. Sunny, cheaper, more space.
What do you do for work?
What do I do?
What do you do?
What do I do? I'm just
just a guy, bro.
I just get tricked.
Do you do content or do you like?
He has a sugar mommy, bro. He just
Really?
He just lives life, man.
It's nice. Is she frozen?
Are you lagged?
But you actually have a sugar mommy?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Max I had once was 2.
Yeah, he has a really good riz.
Really?
We're gonna do another road trip. Shout out to New York, man. Shout out to Allegra, Pan, and all of you guys.
Shout out to Duke.
Can you say shout out to Allegra?
Shout out to Duke.
Can you say shout out to Allegra?
Shout out to Duke.
I'm gonna kiss you if you don't say that. Alright, never mind.
Everyone thinks we're crazy now. And we are. Oh, I just got chills. Burr.
Burr.
Cheers.
What is this loading speed?
Wait, are you actually here?
W's. I said we could sleep together.
Oh. On stream?
Yeah.
Damn, my stream was cut. Yo, are you back, chat? Damn. Okay, we're back. Yeah, what were you saying?
I wasn't.
No, I wasn't.
I wasn't.
I was.
What were you saying?
I love you.
On stream is crazy. Bro, what? You have not said that on stream. What
As
the
a
heck?
friend.
That was AI, guys. That was AI.
As a
Oh my god,
friend.
AI is so real these
I
days.
love you
What
as
the
a
heck?
friend,
That's
man.
crazy. What?
I said as a friend.
Oh yeah, I love my friends too. That's crazy. Just kidding. It's not crazy. It didn't happen. Wow. W ad. Okay. Back to reality. Hello, guys. How's your day? The weather is nice in New York, actually.
The weather is
I do
great
miss you,
here
though.
as well. I miss you too.
And I'm really excited for you to come back tomorrow.
Me too. We're gonna have dinner.
We need to hug for 10 days straight.
All right.
Okay?
Hug stream.
Because I know you're so good at pinky promises.
What's that supposed to mean?
Guys, the first pinky promise he ever did with me, he was like, I never break a pinky promise. And he broke it. Just saying.
What was it?
It was that you wouldn't shoot me with the water gun on stream. And next thing I know, you shoot me with the water gun on stream.
Nah, that didn't happen.
It did happen, but it's okay. I forgive you.
I forgive you.
What's chat saying? I miss chat too, but I can't see them.
Uh,
Are they being nice to you?
yeah, they're saying they miss you.
Stop capping. What are they actually saying? Why are you saying?
Dude, they said this is so cute. Kill yourself.
What?
We're healing.
Oh,
Man.
I've been into. Someone came up to me on the street recently, and they were like, "Oh, I'm a fan of you and Franklin. Your videos like heal me."
Oh
and I was
my
like,
God.
"Aw."
Healed.
I love healing people. We can heal people by just being ourselves. Isn't that great?
Yeah. Can you heal me?
And I can heal you.
So what are we eating during our mukbang next week?
Well, it can't be Torongo because they don't let you film. How about?
Well, we can buy shit and bring it back home and film. Like,
Oh yeah, I'm
yeah.
down.
We can stream the mukbang and make it into a video.
Yeah, we need more. According to my DMs and messages, people think that we are no longer best friends because we haven't seen each other in a minute.
So
are we still best friends?
What the hell are you saying?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You are stupido. Never say that again.
Obviously, we're best friends forever, but yeah.
But what?
But someone is across the country right now.
What the hell?
Just kidding.
How's that? Bro.
So I'm bored.
A true test of friendship can withstand anything, including a 1-day wait for me to come back.
True. That's true.
Well,
Pangra's too strong to let distance do anything, but it's not strong enough to not make me sad, okay? Pangra has feelings too.
that's okay, man. I'll be back tomorrow and we can hug for 10 days, okay? You're gonna hug for 10 days and mukbang. No. Stop the sad face.
I'm so happy. No, I'm so happy.
What the hell?
Yeah, I'm smiling. But I hope you LA maxed.
What does that even
Guys,
mean, man?
if they can hear me, I told him that the max number of days he can travel next is 9, because this time he traveled 10 and it was too many. So each time it'll shrink. And the other option is you pack me in your suitcase.
All right.
Deal. Is that another pinky promise?
That's let's change the finger. Let's do index promise. Because pinky is like, you don't believe in the pinky.
Or how about a hug? Oh wait, I can't hug you right now. I'm kidding, not really, but kind of. Sigh.
I'm literally eating dinner with you in less than 24 hours.
24 hours too long, actually. You should be eating dinner with me right now.
See, chat, it's never enough,
nice.
bro. No matter what
But,
you do.
You can't have everything you want. Beggars can't be choosers.
What
You know?
the hell, man? So it's my fault.
No, what? Nothing is your fault.
They're saying Alpan in the chat right now.
Hey, I'm just trolling with you. I'm glad that you're having fun in LA. And it's good that you like it so much that you are 50-50.
No, I don't like it.
You don't have to downplay it because I'm on call.
I'm not downplaying anything. It's not good because you're not here.
Meow buzzwords.
Just kill me, man.
No.
What
be
the
sad.
fuck? Can't win, bro.
No.
Listen, okay?
Who's watching? Is it Ego, Eddie, Truno, Josh, Digital Different, Giraffe?
Asdi, you forgot Asdi.
Asdi.
Yeah.
Richie Flair.
Roll call.
Guys, we're gonna do a stream soon where I design or help design their merch. As long as I get a merch, I will design it.
You will get one. This baby, man.
So what did I interrupt? Because I feel like this is a side episode of software engineering.
This is the main episode. I called you to say I miss you, man, and then now you're flaming me.
Wait, what happened?
I said I called you to say I miss you, and then you flamed me.
Well, I miss you too, but I just want a hug.
All right then, Allegra. And we'll see you very soon. And this weekend, we can mukbang.
Yeah.
All right, so let me see a smile on that face.
No.
Is it raining?
Yeah.
You
caught me at a sad period in my life.
No. Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
The chat said they need a smile before like you leave.
Huh.
You know what? That also works.
Aishiteru.
Yeah, all right. Aishiteru too.
Not on stream.
I love you.
You can't go from best friends to that. Okay.
As
you
a
need
best
to
friend.
prepare them. They're just young children.
Eddie said, "Yo, Pan, I got a situationship. Chill."
Aww. Should we go on a double date as friends?
With Eddie and his situationship?
Yeah.
All right. We're doing it. Chodangol.
Chodangol. I want LA matcha. I want LA food.
I want you.
That one is actually, you can't have that right now because you're not nearby. But you know, there's an easy solution for that. But unfortunately, you have to wait one business day, which is tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Fine. I'll wait. Good things comes with time, man. What do you think I should do for my last day, Allegra? It's 5 p.m. right now. Should I go to the beach?
Go clubbing. Just kidding.
No. I kind of want to go to the beach, but I have no one to go with.
Yeah, you should go to the beach.
Why don't you come to the
Go
beach
to the
with me?
beach, just do some swimming. Be careful of your toe. Oh, sorry.
Chat, who's in LA right now? Someone want to come to the beach with me? Man.
Hug May. Hug Fred.
Hug Nay.
Gorgeous light.
Fred is
See you next time.
on the way to New York.
And then move there.
What the hell? I'm not moving here.
I can't hear you.
Oh.
You're muted.
Meow, 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 meow.
Ah, you're back. You're back.
All right.
Funny.
Nothing. All right, Allegra, I'm gonna let you go to Cho. I'll go figure out what I do for the rest of the day before I come back. All right.
Okay.
All right. Have a good dinner.
Thank you. Have a good last night.
All right. Love you. Bye. Man. Chad, what should we do, man? Dude, we are not hanging out with AZ on the last day of LA, okay? That's definitely not the right play. That would not make sense, okay? It just wouldn't make sense. You just have to understand that it wouldn't make sense, okay? One-on-one beach day. What's your energy feeling like? I'm okay. I'm not too tired, not too, just like normal. Hey, Pan, joined your community last week. Just want to say hi. Oh yes, Akash. Welcome. Yes. I remember. Akash, are you? Oh, you weren't able to make it today during the meeting, right? We'll have one next week, regardless. But yeah, I remember your issue was, I think, trying to upskill or find a job, and you're in Canada, right? I was waiting for you to make a post so I can reply to it directly with some more information. So feel free to make an intro post if you'd like in the community. Hold on, let me see here. Oh yes, you had built a AI real estate and a hair plan app. I think the real estate thing was pretty interesting. Oh, you have a lot of experience as well. Yeah, I was like wondering how far you got with the AI butler. I think the AI butler thing is the real estate one, right? I was wondering how far you got with that because it's definitely useful. Like there's all the real estate companies should need to have something like that. Pat, do you do stocks? I do. I invest. Yes. Okay, Eddie, bro. I'm looking embarrassed. Bro, you don't have to be, trust me, Akash. Other people have said the same thing. So it's like literally everyone's chill. Like everyone's super chill and different levels. And everyone just wants to help each other out, and everyone's kind of embarrassed of themselves regarding the other people. So the more I think free people are, the better it is. I want this community to be free on posting about your situation, to not be afraid of like people judging, because no one's judging. Like literally if someone is like being rude, I will literally just kick them out. So this is supposed to be a helpful place, a safe place. I got in boardrooms trying to convince real estate companies to buy it, but after that I fell off. I didn't want to. Oh, you don't want to continue. I see. Would you say you don't want to continue because those first meetings didn't do well, or because it's just like you don't want to do that specific thing anymore? Because I would say you should not get discouraged by your first few rejections, because if you're going to do a business, it's going to be a lot of rejections, and you just have to take those as a learning lesson. Like whatever you learn from those first meetings, apply them to your next meetings. And I'm telling you, man, you're going to get rejected by most people. Like when I was fundraising, we were rejected by most people, right? And we had like a fucking killer app, killer idea. So I remember there being a 24-hour stream. The sleepover? Yo, Uber Jeremy, chill, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. It's like Eddie said the same thing. Eddie's in the community. He said he wanted, like, I feel like he was trying to make the post like hella complicated and shit. Bro, it literally there's no need for that. Like it can just be, yo, I got stuck on this fucking bug. Like, like it could be anything. As long as you like, if you thought about it for like more than like 1 second or more than 30 seconds, then that's like enough effort. New Fable 8 just dropped. Didn't feel aligned with what I wanted to do. I enjoy my hair care app more. Okay, that makes... Alright, bro. Thank God I'm in full screen mode, man. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Oh shit, I got baited. I wanted to get into a role with a stronger engineering culture. I see, okay. I see. I mean, yeah, Akash, if you can make it to the next meeting, that'll be great, so we can discuss it in more details. Let me take a look at your message previously. Oh yeah, you were trying to land an American tech company. I think, yeah, you can. If you pull up on the next meeting, I can review your resume that you're using to apply, and we can see what's going on there. Because it does seem like you have a lot of experience, so you should definitely be able to land these interviews. And aside from big tech, I would encourage you to look at some startups as well, because actually, like, tech startups nowadays pay a lot of money. They pay like equivalent to the big tech, and there's a lot of upside to these AI startups. So for American companies, I think there's a lot of choices nowadays. Can I join the community for 100% off? It could be possible, because ASD actually helps out on making some of the thumbnails. So I low-key would be down to give a big discount for Mr. ASD, but I have to because the thing is, this platform low-key does not allow you to give discounts, which is really stupid, Like, I can't just let someone join in like for free. Like, it just doesn't let me. Unless I need to make more tiers. I have to look into it, but it's kind of stupid. How do I let people in? How to let... Yeah, there really should be a... I mean, School Competitor is essentially like Discord, which is just a way better app, right? But School has like a built-in sort of distribution system that is like pretty nice. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I might be able to. I might be. But okay, if I can get you in for free because you're helping, like, okay. Like, the thing is, I just need you, like, I need there to be engagement in the community, right? So I don't want this to be where there's like 1,000 members and then there's only like 2 people talking. Like, engagement for me, like the quality of the community is important. I know you're good, but if you're gonna join it and never use it, then that's like not good, right? But you know what? I'll give you an invite because you've been helping out generating my thumbnails and stuff. So I definitely appreciate that. Let me get you in. I'll get you in, bro. I'll get you in. You're chill. Hey, if the shoe fits. If the shoe fits. I was not talking about anyone in specific. Yeah, I think I can get you in. Hold on. Settings, invite. Okay. Give me your email. Give me your email address. I'm leaking all the AZ clips. All right, buddy. Chill out, bro. Don't release the beast. Okay. Yeah, your price is still the same, Eddie. Hold on. Let me respond to some people here. Not sure if any of you have worked through Upwork directly, but I figured I'd ask before I start spending connects. Profile is up. I'm sending 5 proposals a day this week for AI automation jobs. What makes a proposer actually win? If you send enough to compare, what was the thing that moved the reply rates the most? Loom setup. How long? Screenshot the job post or your own builds custom per job, or a few reusable clips with a fresh opener. A fresh video for all 5 a day is about 90 minutes. I'd rather not find out the hard way that it doesn't matter. I see. So he's talking about sending custom videos for each client. Yeah, I think that will take up a lot of time. Has anyone in the chat used Upwork before? I know you can definitely get clients this way, but it's like, it's really tough, man. Like, I would rather do content to get clients other than this, or even sending outreach. I was sending DMs. Okay. I don't check my card. Used to use it a lot before, like 10K yearly or more. Like, as in you were earning 10K yearly? Have not needed much outside help. I see. Oh, you were hiring freelancers. I see. What was the thing that moved reply rates the most? Well, let me do some little research trim. I don't have as much experience with Upwork here. Now AI can code plugins and fix e-commerce for free, do SEO and all. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Often get flooded with dozens of low quality AI generated applications. This is what I think too. It's like applying as a job is not going to be a thing, I think, soon. Because, dude, all these application platforms are going to be absolutely flooded with AI shit, right? So the only way to differentiate yourself is through networking, like the good old days. And you can network through content, right? You can make content, have a brand, and then people will know who you are before you even apply. So, like I think putting too much effort into this is not the best long-term strategy. I don't know. The rain hasn't stopped, bro. I should have left, bro. Huh?
That's your favorite.
Nah, let's get the coconut. I want the coconut.
Okay, I'll order. One jasmine hot tea, please.
Nah, I'll get the coconut. I'm ordering.
No, I'm ordering. We're gonna be talking over each other, and the waiter's gonna be like.
Nah, I'm gonna do this and be like, here, one coconut. Muted. What the fuck?
Street slang either. Pocket watching. What's your first guess? If you're watching my pockets.
Pocket watching like frugal?
Like
Close.
you're watching his pockets. Yo, are we back? Are we back? Are we back? So if you can automate sending applications from it, then great. But personally, I wouldn't spend too much time trying to optimize your Upwork. You've already made content before, Gab, and you have your foot in the door and you have some skill sets for making content. I think that skill set is a lot better to put more effort in and optimize instead of Upwork. Especially in the long term, and even right now already, these application boards are spammed with AI generated applications. So it's going to be very hard to separate yourself from other people. I bet you that if you're able to improve your content making skills and post those across short form and LinkedIn, you'll be able to get more clients that way. Chat, are we back? Not related, but I come from a non-target unit going for my second year. What's one piece of advice you would give me? My advice to you would be to start working on projects outside of school and make a project that solves a pain point, probably one that you already have yourself so you understand it, and then try to make that a product so you can sell it and generate revenue from that product. But yeah, I've answered that question in my community before, so feel free to go look at my videos for more detailed answer, or join the community. Do your LinkedIn videos do numbers? It depends, and I have to start posting there more, honestly, but right now it's not crazy, but it's good enough. Like, you know, like if this thing has like 11K impressions, that's actually pretty good. Because yeah, there's a lot more people willing to buy shit on LinkedIn. Yeah. Oh, access YouTube Studio? Okay, Asdi, I will... Yeah, Asdi, I will give you the access again. Let me see here. Should be here. Wait, is the 2FA on you or on me? Can you just like 2FA yourself? Or is like I need to remove you and re-put you here, Asdi? I'm just gonna re-invite you, okay? I'm just gonna re-invite you here. I guess I cannot just re-invite you. All right, let me let me look at the email. Dude, my computer's hella laggy right now. If you can send that to FA to me, I can take a look. But from my email right now, I don't really see an access request from anywhere. Just letting you know. Yeah, just let me know whenever you have that sent. I'll take a look. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna call it a day. This is my last day in LA, so I'm going to go enjoy the sunshine before it dips. All right, chat. I'm gonna call it. Yo, this is a long ass stream today, bro. 5 hours and a half. Fuck. Was not expecting that. Shout out to Asdi, Eddie, Akash, K Martinez, Ken, Big juices. Wind. Oh, a hell of people here today, actually. G-State. Everybody who pulled up today. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna dip. Someone said they're gonna drive with my referral. Really? Let's go. Good shit, Eddie, bro. Good shit. W. Calvin. All right, chat. Good night, or yeah, good night or good evening. Yeah, I think I'll go to the beach maybe if Nang wants to. I'll see what Nang wants to do. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So we can see the apartments. The apartments.
Oh, the ones I sent you.
Yeah, you want.
Wait, I've never apartment shopped before, so I was just sending.
Learn.
Elo.
Start barking like Speed, and I'll GIF right now.
There you go.